about. This is April. April is in the beginning of
the rainy season. Yeah.
And from now, May, the rain has come, and farmers can actually do business with the weather from now.
Okay. So it's a good thing for farmers then?
Yes. It's a good thing for farmers, for places where rain is falling. You know, our country, we have north and south. There are places in this country that have not seen rain.
Okay.
Yeah, places like Sokoto, that are close to the Sahel, the Savannah area, they have not seen rain. So when we are talking about agriculture, we are talking about the micro agriculture. We're talking about agriculture at the macro level. I mentioned to you when we were discussing this that in Somalia they have not had rain for 4 years, for 4 seasons, and there's heavy drought in Somalia.
Wow.
And while some persons like in River State are saying there is heavy rain, just like you described, it's heavy cast and dog. There are places where you don't have rain in the same Africa. So
okay.
a few days ago, 2 days ago, I was monitoring the events in Somalia where you have heavy drought, where cows were dying anyhow because they couldn't access water.
That were reduced for certain products being imported into the country. Apparently, it's from the same list, it's the same order from the federal government, which was signed by the then Minister for Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edu. It's still set to take effect, I think, in April 1. It was dated April 1 from non-ECOWAS states. 17 items are non-import prohibition list for non-ECOWAS. Did I say that right? Yes, I think I did. ECOWAS. Did I say that right? Yes, I think I did. For non-ECOWAS states containing added flavoring or coloring matters. There's cocoa butter, powder, and cakes, including fat and oil of cocoa and natural cocoa butter. You also have tomatoes, whole or in pieces, tomato paste or concentrate. And then you have wine
into this country. We should be exporting all these items. And not placing a ban, but in the real sense of it, we are actually importing it. Not just from West Africa, from other countries from the West. And I'll tell you the reason why, Kelly. Now, production in Nigeria, animal feed. And that is why you see the importation of these live birds and these dead birds. I don't know whether, because when you say live bird, it also include birds that are laying. That is layers. So look at the geographical terms of rain, in terms of weather, we are the best. One of the best in the world.
Okay.
So we should not be talking about importing some of these products we can actually produce here. So the fact that we are talking about ban, it's not there. Okay, let me just quickly mention something. When we are doing policy, you can't stay in Abuja and decide what happened in Katsina without going to do a baseline study. You can't stay in Abuja and decide what happened in Puguma without going to do a baseline study. What is the baseline study? They should publish it. Why are they banning these things? Do we have enough production in this country that can sustain local demand? They can sustain local production. They can sustain local consumption. What is the per capita consumption of egg? What is the per capita consumption of live bird? What is the per capita consumption of olive oil? What is per capita consumption of tomato? Do we have this data? Now, why are you banning it? Because you don't have the data of the level of consumption of this product. Why are you banning it? It means that prices will increase because we cannot meet the local consumption. Yes. Okay, go and carry out a baseline study. For those who are going to import flour, for those who are going to import cereal, we will give you 50% of the support to import it and then 50% production locally.
Okay.
That was what the Agricultural Transformation Agenda did, because they carry out the study and discover the shortfalls in demand and supply.
So what it means is, while we provide a means for you to import so that we can reduce the gap,
nothing is virtually happening. They go to farm. What is the government doing to make farmers in Kaduna, that is the highest producer of corn in this country? Kogi is the highest producer of cassava, by extension Gari, in this country. Are we not having banditry there? I'm giving you facts. There is nobody that will bring out policy without carrying out a study. So, Kelly, expect a high price of these items when this policy take effect.
Okay, so you suspect, from what you have said, majority of the items mentioned here, Nigeria leads in its production. So Nigeria will not need to rely on any West African country for importation.
We can actually export all of 90% of these things you have mentioned here.
So that
vegetable oil. We see ground cereal just.
But you know, because I don't know if it's a case of quality control. Perhaps because of a case of quality control, Nigerians actually go overseas to bring some of these products home. Prof.
I agree.
It's not like we produce them. You know, we produce them, but the quality has always been questioned.
What I'm saying, I didn't cut you, Kelly. Can we produce it? Why are we going to bring from outside? The question is that, can we produce this? I'm saying categorically.
I'm looking at our reality. It's necessary to balance the conversation in saying, why are we always importing these items when we have the capacity to produce them? That's the point. That's a valid conversation. But what I'm also saying is our reality. Some of the things that we have here in quantity, there's always a question about quality. So,
okay, and are you saying that some of the things we have here already?
Yes, some of these things that we have in abundance.
Of this product you mentioned here, give me an instance.
I just mentioned vegetable oil, for instance. I just mentioned vegetable oil, right? We have them here in abundance, but you realize that for some of them, you use them to do what you are doing, and you put them side by side with some of the foreign ones, and realize that the quality, they are miles apart. So
I don't completely agree with you.
Okay.
Why am I saying so? Yes, we have some funny characters in this country. The company that actually process these things don't adulterate it. For instance, sir, rice. Nigeria can actually produce good rice.
Okay.
But there are funny people because we have problem of standardization and inspection.
Okay.
I agree that in the process of distribution, there can be adulteration. But government can actually put their feet on ground and say, just like NAFDAC is doing, let us check. But at the point of production, we produce some of the best of these products. I've mentioned ground cereal just.
No, so we're saying we're literally saying the same thing. I'm saying perhaps the numbers again would really much align with the position that you're making, that we don't import a lot of these things from our West African brothers because we have it in abundance here. So because of preference, some persons that can afford it will look to get those that are out of the country for quality.
Okay, but I didn't cut you again. What quality of beds are we importing? Beds. Let's look at because we need to be specific in this instance.
No, but I'm specific with the one that I know that I've had many conversations. Vegetable oil.
Okay, that is vegetable oil. Leave vegetable oil.
So if you go from vegetable oil to some other products, you will find that Nigerians actually do import some of these things from our West African countries. They may not be the point of production, but they could be a source of transit. So the point of production could be somewhere in Europe, and they drop it off in, let's say, Benin Republic, or let's say Ghana. Nigerians go there, buy from there, and bring it into the country. Doesn't that happen?
Yes, no, yes, it happens. But now that we are banning it, it doesn't mean that all of us will die because we want to consume adulterated products.
Okay, so that is No, but it's a serious concern when you talk
I
about
understand what I'm trying to say. I understand what you are saying.
Yes.
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm trying to say is that we can do this thing better. Now, okay, look at fertilizer. Go to Notori, go to Ndarama. In the river states.
Even Dangote produces fertilizer.
Okay, in this country, are we producing adulterated? But people can be funny. I'm talking about from the point of production.
Okay.
Where sometimes people will bring in dead birds and dead cow into this country and they find their way to the slaughter and they are slaughtered and all of that.
Okay.
You understand? Yes.
So again,
but the conversation today is that can we produce this to leave the adulteration part of it?
no, that's not even the direction I'm going fully.
Okay.
Yes, it's part of the conversation. You've established that overall, these do not form the bulk of our importation needs or bills don't come from West African states, especially with these products.
Yes.
So what they are invariably telling us is that if you're bringing these products into the country and they're not coming from West Africa, they are banned.
No, see, Ken, let me tell you the politics aspect of it.
Politics.
ECOWAS have a trade agreement
Yes.
that you cannot ban products coming from West African constitution Nigeria. And that's why it is selective. That's why there is exceptional.
Okay.
If they do that, they will be contravening the charter they sign.
The ECOWAS Charter.
Yes, they sign on trade agreement.
Okay.
In that, it's like you want to stay here permanently. So, but that you can go to Togo and go to Ghana and go to any part of West Africa and stay for 90 days and come back to Nigeria without a visa. It's part of the trade agreement. So they couldn't have gone ahead to ban the importation of this thing from this country. They will contravene the same charter they sign.
Okay. So if the products are not coming from these West African countries, they are banned. That's what it means too.
Yes.
So if people import poultry, as unfortunate as it is now a banned item if you're not getting them from West African states.
Yes.
You don't see high level of smuggling happening here. Would this ban even work? Because all they need to do, I'm thinking here, all they need to do is don't touch down. They're coming from Europe or wherever. Don't touch down in Nigeria. Touch down in any of the West African states. Nigerians go source for what you want from there. At least there you can bring it in. Are they going to check?
Let me tell you what will happen. Places like Benin Republic.
Yes.
They can go to Thailand, import birds, import rice, import all manner of things, and then it can come through the boundary of Benin and through Togo to Nigeria. But because we have a free trade agreement, and nobody will disturb it. Yes. So what? Yeah, what are you banning? At the end of the day, nothing is banned. Because if I'm an importer and you don't allow me to bring something from China, I can bring it through Benin Republic and through Togo and through Cote d'Ivoire, and you can't stop me because I'm bringing it from those countries. That is it. You see,
Yes, sir.
I told you on this program, Nigeria is the highest producer of yam, probably in the world. And we export our yam through Ghana. And the import balances, the trade balances, comes for Ghana as the highest exporter. It doesn't count for us. Because in the trade balances, Nigeria is not factored. The world knows that in trading, it's Ghana that is exporting. But in the reserves of it, we export ours through the Ghana export terminals. Why can't we export yam from Ghana? From Nigeria directly. Now,
Okay.
Again, if you check all the products you have
The products on the
you have
list.
mentioned.
The agri products on the list.
Sorry?
The agri products on the list.
Yes, if you check all of them, you understand? Tell me one product that Nigeria government can export. Tell me one product that Nigerian government can export.
Is that because we have the capacity to and we're not doing anything?
We are not doing anything because all of these products we are talking about, we're supposed to be net exporters.
Okay.
All of these products you're talking about, we're supposed to be not net exporters. But let me tell you what the ban will do. Yes, it will encourage local production. That is the idea.
It will. At least it will.
Hello?
It will encourage, at least on the surface of it.
Yes, but let me ask the question. What is the incentive the government is doing to the producers of this product in the country? They should tell us XYZ has been provided for those who are breeding birds. They should tell us XYZ of what they have done for those who want to produce tomato. Now, Nigeria has one of the biggest tomato pastry industry in this country. Dangote is in Kano. But it was closed down because there's not enough tomato to process. Because at some point in this country we had tomato Ebola. You understand?
Yes.
Because Kano used to be the highest producer of tomato at some point. So Dangote say, oh, this is a business. Let me build a tomato factory in Kano. The government did not do well. When the tomato Ebola broke out, the government could not combat it. And people ran out of business. And so the farmers Dangote relied on to build the factory, they went out of business. And that's how the tomato pastry collapsed till today. So now you're talking about banning tomato. What are you doing? What are you doing to encourage the farmers to form clusters for tomato production? Not even for local consumption, for export. Because I know that we are producing tomato in this country. I'm producing, as I'm talking to you, if we are on television, I will show you my videos of tomato. I've transplanted close to 12,000 stands of tomato so far, and I'm still transplanting. So what is the government doing in Nigeria to help tomato produce? The government should be telling us that this is what we have done for those who want to produce tomato. Let them go and produce tomato. We are hearing ban. Let them come and tell us that we are banning because we can produce for local consumption, we can produce for export, and these are
the things we are putting in place to support local production.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's one. So you are going to tell us the things that this ban would do, the implications of this ban. So one is it may encourage local production.
Yes, one, it will encourage local production. Two,
second,
so far in the short run, these products will go up.
Inflation.
Now, where we are grappling with the reality of energy and fuel, you understand? And see, let me tell you, I checked most of these, apart from a few ones that will affect local consumption, domestic consumption. A couple of them will affect in the industry. A couple of them will affect the industry. Now, let me tell you, a ban on fertilizer is a good one for Notore and Ndorama and Dangotes and those who are producing fertilizer.
So we should not have inflationary pressures coming from there now.
For the fertilizer?
Yes. Are we going to see inflation on all of these products?
Sir, go and ask those who are using fertilizer if you see fertilizer, even when it is important and they distribute politically. There are times the government will say, let us distribute fertilizer for political reasons and all of that. It goes to ADP, and ADP will sell it. Yeah, the people see. I bought fertilizer 50 kg of NPK 15 for 35,000. For 35,000. If I want to I have an optimum use of that fertilizer, I need at least 2, 3. No, I need 2, 3 or 4 to apply for 1 hectare. Are you getting me? I need a minimum of 3 bags. Except I'm not applying the right proportion. You understand?
Yeah.
So tell me now. The Notore, we have reached a point that in the southern part of this country, we are not using fertilizer because our land is fertile But one thing is acting against us: continuous cropping.
Yeah.
Most of the areas where we used to do shifting cultivation and all of that, like crop rotation, have been bought over by real estate people.
So land is now scarce.
Land is scarce, so we do continuous cropping. What the local people say, return. That's what they say, return. That is, you cultivate, you come back again the next season.
But beyond real estate, there's also heritage problems now and cultural biases.
No. We have always had this land fragmentation, land tenure system. We have also always had that from the beginning, but it's not affecting. It didn't affect us like the way urbanization and
it's affecting us today.
And if I tell you, areas pipeline has taken in this state alone, it's more than 400,000 hectares.
Okay, so a fertilizer, you still feel that yes, while we have big producers in the country, what they produce may not be enough for our population needs. So
it will not be enough.
It will not be enough.
Let me tell you. If they are banning the importation, right?
Yes.
Are they also banning the export? So if Indorama produce fertilizer and they discover that if they export, they will have more money, you think they will sell it to you? Don't laugh.
Well, that's a valid point. Do you from experience, or perhaps you have data that would back an idea, or maybe information that
I can't tell you in specific terms, specific data, but I know we import live bears.
Okay.
I know we import carcass.
That's the dead ones.
That is dead dressed bear. That is the frozen bears.
Yes.
Those are the dead ones they're talking about. And we call it carcass and all of that. You understand? We import frozen bears into this country. I know.
Which will also mean that we do eggs as well.
Yes.
Pork and beef.
Yes. Hello?
Pork and beef.
Yes, we do importation. We import milk, we import all those things. You can imagine that we even import live cow.
That one we've heard. Cocoa butter, powder, cake, we import as well. Tomato, we import as well.
If we are not importing, will they ban it?
So that being the case, if it's not from West Africa and you're placing a ban, there will be smuggling. And when the smugglers do their thing, there will be a price difference. So we should expect higher numbers if our inflation figures coming from MBS is anything to take serious.
The moment that they have banned it, Kelly, when this policy takes effect, do a research and in terms of the prices. The prices will soar. And then because when prices go up, it's an incentive for supply. And then those who are supplying will do all kind of things to smuggle it into Nigeria from neighboring countries.
And that's because demand is high.
That is it.
Okay.
That is it. So the only thing they would have done before you open the phone line is to give incentive for local producers to produce so that there will be a buy. Because we have a lot of local production that is cheaper. You will not import. You will naturally just phase out. So it's not like coming to me to say I want to ban it. Kelly, if you want to bring live animal from Togo or from China, and the kilo of a live animal in Nigeria is 2,000 naira, and the kilo of live animal coming from China is 5,000, nobody will import.
Are you sure Nigerians, some of us would not look at the quality of those birds?
There's no quality. See, let me okay. Do you know the tilapia we eat in this country? Tilapia. Tilapia we eat in this country, 90% of the tilapia we eat in this country come from China. China has the worst water body on planet Earth, where the tilapias are raised.
They have found a way to make it work.
Look. That Nigeria has one of the best water bodies to raise fish. And then you are talking about the tilapia that's imported in China is best. How?
No, I didn't say best. So that's not what I'm saying.
No, but you are saying that maybe the quality because of quality.
Yes, now, but I mentioned some products that there is, but you would agree that there is a quality control problem in our country.
That is why everything is important, and then they are bringing, even the ones that are bringing from outside are not, they don't have good qualities.
So, but there is a quality, there is a production problem. The ones that are even produced locally, the quality of...
That is a control problem. But Kelly, what I'm trying to say is that the so-called one that we're talking about that are imported, most of them are not good.
Okay.
See, we have imported rotting fish in this country. We have imported rotting fish. It's not imported, it's produced. 90% of it is good for human consumption.
Well, you say you're not sure.
No, I'm talking about fish.
That's what I'm saying now. You say you're not sure that the catfish that we produce in this country, 90% is good.
No, I'm sure that the catfish we produce in this country, 90% is good.
But so why can't we produce tilapia then?
No, for tilapia, Kelly, I don't know whether we'll have time. For tilapia,
we had that conversation that they are fragile, they are not as dogged and tough as catfish.
Who make profit? Anybody who can call me on this station and say I raised tilapia and I made profit. It's what the Chinese do to their own that is always very big like that.
Oh, okay. So there are many issues here, but let's open the phone lines. Let's just open it, keep it open, so we can take contributions from our esteemed listeners. 0810951091. Again, 0810951091. So the phone line is open. You can call in and be part of the conversation. And also you can send messages to 0701 933 9962. 0701 9339 962. So platforms are open, and you can make your contributions at this time. All right. So whatever, you think that this policy would be implemented?
Again, Kelly, tell me one policy that has been implemented to the latter in this country. All of these things were about in the next couple of days. The government will do, the parties will do party primaries, and party politics and the campaign will start. Nobody will go back to do all of this you're talking about. Kelly, quote me, nobody. Everybody will go to constituency to campaign to give Pepe a rise so that they win the election. Nobody, including Tinubu, nobody will look at these things we are talking about.
Buhari ban dairy support, dollar support for importation of dairy products. So.
What happened at the end of the day?
No, but the policy stayed while he was in office. Buhari closed some of the borders while he was president, though.
Did he stop the smuggling?
No, that's what we're saying now. We're saying, I'm asking, should they go ahead and implement this policy? Implementing this policy is one thing. Smugglers doing their thing is another thing. In fact, it is the implementation of this policy that would encourage the smugglers to do what they are doing, to do what they will do.
Kelly, implementation of the policy should be holistic. When I say holistic, it is including policing of our borders so that nothing will come in from smuggling. If not, the aim of the policy will be defeated.
If that were to be the case, what would be our fate then?
Sorry?
If they did a thorough implementation, how are we going to survive?
We cannot survive. They need to pay higher.
Or maybe that
they will tell us that in next 3-4 months, let us endure that prices will come down. We had this Dangote is building refinery, prices will crash. Is it crashing?
Well, that is a different conversation. But isn't it possible that could nudge us to begin to force us to produce locally?
It's supposed to be. Like I said initially, that the idea of this policy is to be able to do some homegrown, produce locally and all that. And have they also considered that if you're producing this in locally, apart from the fact that it will create jobs if it is well done, have they also checked that the prices will come down?
Okay.
Because the cost of production in this country is higher than elsewhere. And that is why somebody can easily import something and make gain because it will sell cheaper.
Prof, let's connect with this caller, please. Let's connect with this caller. Okay. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Kelly. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Good afternoon. I greet everybody. You see this policy of government. I don't really understand how you want to ban things you can't even produce. You are ban all. You are just here to ban. Just like I remember most of the products I have here in my office before 100 naira, 50 naira. Before government start all this, they are buying this. Now that kind something of 100 naira before is now 2,500. So how do you think that people will survive? How can you be banning and something? You can't produce anything. You are the ones that the little ones the poor people can afford. You are ban those things. So how do you survive on this kind of policy Nigerian government are bringing? To me,
All right.
to me, it's not for me. All I know, I will say as I Chinekele no dey there. Help
All right,
me
Chris.
no dey there.
Thank you. 08109510951. Again, 08109510951. That's the number to call. We have a few minutes left to take contributions from you. We're looking at the ban on certain items from non-West African countries. There are 17 items on that list. We're looking at the agri products on that list, and they include live or dead birds, pork, beef. You have bird eggs, excluding hatching eggs of grandparents and so on. Today 95.1, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Kelly. My name is Bubakar.
Welcome, sir.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
I want to quickly make my point, because when Buhari banned some certain items that cannot enter the country and farmers are producing, what are the incentives Buhari did to farmers? He makes sure that fertilizer do not go above certain price. So farmers were getting fertilizer very cheap. It was when President Tinubu took over that the price of fertilizer will now increase. So farmers are now finding it difficult to get fertilizer to farm. And secondly, what are the incentives the farmers got? The farmers, the then president mentioned that, do you know that under Buhari, farmers were building houses. And in the southern government, especially the South or River State, they don't invest much on agriculture like the time of Amechi,
All right.
what Amechi did on agriculture.
All right.
That's my input. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much. 08109510951. Phone lines still open. We have a few minutes left. Let me get back to Prof, who is still on the line. So, former president, now late, put some things on ground, and Prof, at least he thought about something.
Kelly,
Sir?
let me just give you a typical example. Let's leave Buhari. Buhari is late. In Thailand, where they wanted to diversify the economy of Thailand, and they discovered that rice was 90% source of a foreign earning. They decided to produce sugarcane in Thailand.
Okay.
What they did, they didn't ban rice. What they did, they told the farmers that anybody who is willing to go into sugarcane farming, they will give them certain incentive. And they gave those farmers incentives such that people left rice and started producing sugarcane. At some point, sugarcane production was competing side by side with rice because of the incentive government gave the sugarcane farmers.
Okay.
You don't need to ban these things. Call the farmers who are producing these things. You understand? Tell them that produce will buy. That is price guarantee.
And that would encourage them.
We can encourage them such that even those who want to import will stop the importation by themselves.
All right. The truth is, some of what we import and say it's quality are things these advanced countries use that are harmful to make them and harmful to them, and then they send them to Africa. We should do a thorough planning before implementing policies, not to rush. Then later, we begin to cry over the disadvantages of the same policy. It's a shame that ordinary Nigerians are thinking more than these politicians. All right, that's your contribution. You did not tell us your name. Let's see if we can do this in 60 seconds. Good afternoon, Today 95.1.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
Okay. Why I'm calling is regarding the items that are banned. You know, just like you just said, or the last person that you read his message said that the common Nigerians are thinking more than the politician. It's truth. Sometimes they don't ban these things because they have the interests of Nigerians at heart. One of the reasons most times they ban these things is because maybe their friends, associates have promised them or told them that they have such company, such farm, so that people can patronize them at any cost.
Okay.
To bandits, and then everybody will channel to that point, which is not even enough. And before you know, we have scarcity and then rise in price.
All right.
It's not nice.
It's not nice. Prof, I'd like to say thank you. We have to go. Another smackdown, I should say. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly. Hello, Kelly.
Prof, I'm here.
Sorry, a quick one. Do you know that they have given debt relief to Nigerian Airways?
Not just Nigerian Airways, all the local airlines. 30%.
Okay. Why are they not doing that to farmers?
Well,
why are they not doing? Because that affects them. Because the airlines will be shocked that if they don't do that.
Well, that would affect a lot of people. But thank you.
All right, sir.
Thank you, Prof.
You so much.
We appreciate your time and contribution. Professor Okedem Ibo Andrew, a professor of agricultural economics, he's with the River State University. Prof, thank you again.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you.
That's our show, everyone. Kelly Kemenjima is my name. Enjoy a peaceful weekend. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has criticized President Bola Tinubu over the request for Senate approval of a $516 million external loan to fund parts of the Sokoto-Badagry superhighway project, warning against what he described as blind borrowing in the name of development. In a statement issued through his media aide, Atiku said while infrastructure development is necessary, Nigeria's rising debt profile demands caution, transparency, and clear repayment plans. He argued that borrowing without proper cost-benefit analysis or accountability mechanisms risks deepening the country's fiscal challenges and burdening future generations. The former vice president also urged the Nigerian Senate to rigorously scrutinize the loan request, insisting that public infrastructure projects must not be tied to opaque procurement processes or favoritism. A senior advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, has called on the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Lateef Fagbemi, to terminate what he described as an illegal charge against 36 alleged coup plotters currently facing trial before a general court-martial. In a statement, Falana urged the AGF to invoke his constitutional powers under Section 174 and instead arraign the accused officers before the Federal High Court. Falana argued that prosecuting the suspects in a military court violates Section 251 of the Constitution, which vests exclusive jurisdiction over treason and related offences in the Federal High Court. He further criticized the parallel trial of 6 suspects in a civilian court and 36 others before a court-martial for the same alleged offences, describing it as inconsistent with the principle of equality before the law. The senior lawyer also maintained that court-martials lack jurisdiction to try offences such as terrorism, treason, and treasonable felony under Nigeria's current democratic framework. The Federal Airports Authority of Nigeria has pledged to consolidate recent improvements in aviation safety following Nigeria's record performance in a global audit by the International Civil Aviation Organization. The country achieved an effective implementation EI score of 91.45% during the 2026 coordinated validation mission, a sharp rise from about 70% in 2023, placing Nigeria well above the global average of 70.4% and marking its highest rating to date. FAAN's Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection, Henry Agbire, attributed the milestone to coordinated efforts across the aviation sector and strong government policy support. He highlighted significant improvements in aerodrome and ground aid systems, with scores rising to over 95%, alongside major investments in infrastructure, personnel training, and enhanced safety oversight mechanisms. The agency noted that all 5 of Nigeria's international airports have now been certified, including the recent approval of Akanu Ibiam International Airport, Enugu, by the Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority. Finally, on the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has announced that a fragile ceasefire between Israel and Lebanon has been extended by 3 weeks after meeting with representatives of both countries. The extension comes despite continued hostilities, including recent Israeli strikes and rocket fire by the Iran-backed group Hezbollah, saying there was a very good chance of achieving peace even as the original truce deadline approached. Meanwhile, tensions remain high between the United States and Iran, with negotiations stalled and military activity escalating. As diplomatic efforts hang in the balance, including potential talks in Islamabad, the crisis has taken on wider economic and geopolitical implications. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the
States. So for those of you who might call in and say, oh, why are you not talking about this, that, and the other? If it doesn't concern Rivers State, in this hour, 2 to 3, they watched others speak for them. And they knew if they did not rise, no buzz of the struggle. He spoke for the minorities of the Niger Delta when it was not fashionable to do so. Chief P.G. Womet joined the push. Chief Harold J.A. Dapabriye and others kept pressing. Chief Melford Okilu carried the cause with force and clarity. Chief Amakri's legacy still hung in the air whenever dignity was mentioned. Young thinkers, organizers, teachers, and traditional leaders lent their names and energy. These were not men chasing appointments. They were men chasing justice. They wrote petitions. They held meetings. They traveled to Lagos. They argued before colonial officers who wore polished shoes and carried the confidence of the empire. They faced men like Sir Henry Willink, whose commission came to hear the fears of minority peoples in the Niger Delta. They dealt with British administrators who listened politely, wrote neatly, and yet delayed generously. They heard names like Sir John Macpherson and other colonial authorities who governed Nigeria from above, while people below demanded to be seen. Still, the Rivers people did not back down. They knew something simple. If you do not name your pain, someone else will rename it patience. So they kept pushing. Through conferences, through memoranda, through political meetings, through insults, through disappointments, through promises that never seemed to arrive. Then, Nigeria changed hands. The British left. The struggle, however, did not end. Now the battle moved to Nigerian power tables. New names entered the room. Nnamdi Azikiwe, Tafawa Balewa, Johnson Agui Ironsi, and later, Yakubu Gowon. Different governments, same demand. See us, hear us, respect us, give us room to grow. And then in 1967, the announcement came. Rivers State, created at last, not as charity, not as favor, but as the result of years of pressure, sacrifice, and stubborn refusal to disappear. When Alfred Dete Spieth became the first governor, many saw not just a man, but a sign that history could bend. The dream was alive. Port Harcourt rose with swagger. The Garden City meant something. Schools expanded.
run the other man down. Don't wish him bad. No, no.
Right, so ladies and gentlemen, yes, it's still talk that talk. We're doing it with a different flair or flavor. It's Friday. Let's let our hair down. But while we let our hair down, did you feel convicted by the story? River State once inspired songs of pride. That song you just listened to, one of many. Research on it. Let's see if I can find the research and explain why songs like the one you just listened to were important. You see, back in the day, let's see if I can find where I kept the explanation for that. Back in the day, right, I found it. Okay. Now, the lyrics of this song and others that some of you might remember promote civic pride, urging residents to avoid gossip and negative behavior, focusing instead on better things to do and constructive engagement. Now, why the songs were created in the first place? This song, Love River State, was created as a social engineering tool by the River State government, primarily through, well, you know the radio station that used to play it. We can't give them a shout out, but you know the radio station that used to play it. Now, the primary purposes of this song and songs like it that time, because we only had one radio station at that time, promoting unity and civic pride. Following the creation of River State and the subsequent growth of Port Harcourt, the government needed to foster a collective identity among a diverse population. The lyrics, Love River State or Leave Her Alone and Don't Pull Her Down, were direct calls for residents to protect the state's reputation. Now, another reason why songs like this were created, discouraging destructive social behavior. The specific lines, don't run the other man down and careless talk is not the right way, were aimed at curbing gossip, petition writing, and character assassination, which were seen as common social vices that hindered progress and communal peace in the state at the time. Encouraging productivity. By telling citizens there are better things to do, tell that to the non-state. In fact, Port Harcourt was the gem of River State, even though, yes, River State as part of the Niger Delta, the cynosure of all eyes. In fact, if you doubt it, the creation of River State and all of that, just go into Google and look for the 12th May him up. They state. And how is it that money seems to have clouded us? We've sold ourselves, including some traditional rulers and some of us, if not majority of us, the ruled. And so now we cannot talk because we are all observing table manners. But here's the question for Talk That Talk. What does rebuilding the spirit of River State look like to you? That's what I would like you to call in and tell me. What does rebuilding the spirit of... Here are the numbers. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For WhatsApp messages, text messages, voice notes, and all of that, 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Hello, Talk That Talk. Welcome to the show. Hello. All right. Talk That Talk. Well,
Don.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Yeah. This Honorable Chris Chris, I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right. Welcome to the show. You have the floor.
How many of us know there's a portion of the Bible that says it's only truth that can set us free, and the truth exalts a nation, and any man or woman or any relationship built on lies cannot stand. I come in a family where my father in those days would gather us and tell us truth. You see this land? You see this piece of farmland? It's on pledge or I bought it. Nobody should drag this land with a so person. You see that kind of character. You see that piece of advert or something encouraging song you play.
Okay.
None of this present politician can listen that song within 2 minutes. Even if they invited them in your studio there, it happens say that you put that song, they will ask you to remove it. They don't listen to that kind of songs. The only thing I would tell everybody or every Rivers man, I started coming to Rivers State with my grandma who died at the age of 120 years. When once we get to Obibo or Elelawa train station, that's as at that time through train from Mbaus, there's a place called Mbaus in Isialangwa. We land in Port Harcourt. So the character I'm seeing people here now, these are our politicians now, I don't think that they are following the character of those people you just mentioned there. And people, right. They other judge them and the other people.
Right.
They should go back to their forefathers and beg them.
Okay. All right.
I don't know the God they are praying with, whether the God of Niger Delta or God of Port Harcourt. They them retreat.
All right.
And they
Thank
go
you for
and ask
calling.
God for forgiveness.
All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, we lost that one. I say the platform. Talk That Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling
sister, what am I saying here? Things were very good. Boosts were landing here in Rumolumini, Horicon, and Zenith. As a little boy then, my dad was operator, that's a forklift operator that was loading containers. Things were moving. As I then, I'm telling you now, you see how River State was very clean. Environmentals, they leave their office, they go to rural communities, these local communities. The day they will not thank that sanitation will be coming to the community, they see everybody tidying up their houses, the streets, the farm roads. Everybody is not thank everybody will go to farm, go to stream roads to make it clean. Things were moving very freely. Then this, most of the jingle is just played now. Then once they play this jingle, you see the way your mind will be happy. And as a little kid, then you are hearing this word of encouragement. Make River State a better place. And are getting old. The youth of nowadays, my brothers and my sisters of age group are the ones making this state ungovernable for us.
All right, we get your thoughts. Thank you for calling.
Listen to your program.
All right.
Anywhere from now, as I'm calling, the same way they will call.
All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, good afternoon. My name is Bishop. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
You know, let me start from the instance from the Bible. After God created everything, the first institute God created was family, man and wife. The idea is that if we have a healthy family, we'll have a healthy society. When the family is being trained properly, we have children who are mixed in the society that are trained properly. The problem we have is untrained people, untrained parents becoming parents, untrained politicians becoming politicians, untrained elites becoming elites, all geared at selfish gain, from the top down to the least youth in the River State. We are the problem. If our mindset can change, we can renew our mind, and River State will be a better place.
Okay.
If the youth starts, it will get to the elite.
Okay.
Then it will get to the common politicians.
All right. We get your thoughts.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Okay. I think I have to let you go. You put me on hold. That was funny. All right. Let's see if we have messages on Facebook and all. But the question on the table, what does rebuilding the spirit of River State look like to you? Okay. Lost that call. Let's look into Facebook. I think I saw a message there. Okay, you say, good day, presenter. I'm listening to you, but you are not mentioning one man who is the chairman to Dapabri, the first king of Ekpeye land. His name is King Edmund Ashirim Unosi, the man who all chiefs for the creation of River State. That's why I said in the story, known and unknown. So he falls into that category. But thank you for that name as well. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Yes, hello, ma'am.
I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, I'm calling from Kokana Barako.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
Yes, my name is Friday.
Friday, you have the floor.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Yes, the problem of River State is that the causes of all this dirty dustbin everywhere in Port Harcourt is because of high population in Port Harcourt. And that government have to look into that to create other cities so that we can get other cities like Gori, like Aoda, like that, other cities. We see Port Harcourt will be neat.
Okay.
So that's the problem that I know is causing all this because the population is too much.
All right.
So let them create other cities like that.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling.
None.
in among the state of the nation to do it.
All right.
Thank you and God bless you.
God
But
bless
let
you
them
too.
have a rethink.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you
Hello,
calling from?
Don Wilson. This is Dixon calling from Uniport.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Well, the problem of River State, just like if you watch what was going on in the 80s, 90s to the early 2000s, you see that there is a lot of changes in our state. Based on the politicians who have these days, they are just self-centered. Their mission is just to come to destroy the state, build hotels, build filling stations all over the state. That's just their duty. They don't care about the cities. They don't care about the state. All they need is that let me build hotels all over Port Harcourt. Let me go into real estate. Let me grab all the land and continue to do estate business and all that. They don't care about the citizens of the state. Even if the state is getting dirty, it's not their business. All they need is that let me acquire the whole state. I will be the one and only one in the state. They will pray that one day we'll get it right in our state, that all these politicians will come back to their right senses and think of the days of Jetta Steve and all the rest. How River State was growing. You go to Transamadi area, companies all over, people were working, people were enjoying the state. But today, no way, the citizens of the state, even those following them, carrying their bags, they are all jobless. So all the matter leaves office, no work for you again for the next 8 years.
Okay.
So we pray that everybody should come back to their senses and work for the good of Rivers and make Rivers State a better place for each and every one of us to live. That's my contribution.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right. Remember that the phone lines are open. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. All right. We have a message here. My sister woman in the studio, River State has been caged by our greedy political leaders, including our traditional rulers. Shame to our political leaders from Father, O Father of Bayelsa. All right, let's see. The next message here says, how do I do this now? All right, my sister... You name a certain person who is prominent in River State politics. You say he is the problem of River State, and that's from Abel. All right, Abel, thank you for that message. Okay, so while we await more calls, my question is still on the table, though. River State look like to you? I want us to, let's give the politicians the answers. Some of you have said they're the problem, this, that, and the other. What does rebuilding the spirit of River State look like to you? Hello, Talk That Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you. What's your name?
Yes, my name is Igor. I'm calling from Bodo of Islam.
All right, go ahead. But you might have to move a bit. Your network is kind of not all of them, some politicians who are so thin-skinned. If you're thin-skinned, anything gets to you. Positive criticism, somebody giving you feedback as to, oh, this is not nice, so this doesn't look good, or it can be done better. So long as the feedback or the critique appears to not be in praise singing form, oh, there's a problem. And now, not only is there a problem, violence could be meted out to you. So now to the politicians who could be listening, why go the violent route when your people, when Rivers folks are telling you it could be done better? Or see another way of doing it, see another angle, see another take. Why get angry and then choose the route of the route of violence? And I think that violence has been one of the reasons why a lot of people now decide I can't speak out. But given the names I called, Dapabirie, I think let me find that other name. Let me include that name too. Elechi Amadi, Ken Sarowiwa, DT Spieth, King Edmond Asherim Ononsi. Do you think they backed down? I mean, Ken Sarowiwa died for his belief. And today, well, we regard him. He's been immortalized in our thoughts. So waiting for Moses. Now, I stand to be corrected, though. I really do stand to be corrected. But if there's a prophecy, I've not seen it. I stand to be corrected. The Israelites had a prophecy telling them that a Messiah or somebody would come, and 400 years or so after living in Egypt, Moses appears. Okay. Is there such a prophecy written somewhere for Rivers State? If so, please call in and share with us that, oh, in the book of such and such and such and such, it was written that. If not, as it was in times past, looks like that's how it's going to be now. Only we can save ourselves. When did telling the truth become a bad thing? And make no mistake, I'm not pointing fingers at anybody. I'm not calling anybody's name. This is a collective problem. When did telling the truth become a bad thing? Why the intimidation of people that tell the truth? So that things continue as is, continue spoiling? The thing about the continuation of this spoilage of River State is this. It will engulf us all. I'm telling you, it will engulf us all. I did a little research. I was looking for a book or a movie. What we lost in the war. Unfortunately, from my research, it's not a book, it's not a movie. It's a phrase people use to count waiting they don't lost after their eye don't open. What we lost in the war. All right, let's take this call. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show and your radio.
Good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Obed Chima is my name. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
Yeah, Don, I just developed a keen interest to call you because of a particular statement you made.
Go ahead.
And that statement is simple. He said, we can save ourselves. Do you understand me?
Sure.
It's a very deep statement. It's in the hands of all of us in River State to save ourselves. Because, Don, I will tell you without missing words, River State is backward. I tell you for free. Because right now, nothing is happening in the state. Forget about the camouflage. This is not the state we all desire. This is not the state that our forefathers, dreamed that River State is going to be like this. Then coming to the statement you made, it is in our hands. Simple. We have what it takes to galvanize ourselves, to choose between among ourselves, just like Abia State, they made a decision. That decision was to determine within themselves who become their governor. Let me stop here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling in. All right, so I was talking about the Messiah and all of that, and a text just came in. My prayers for the state is that God should take away any individual that has brought the state backward. Yeah, but God will not come and do for you what you can do for yourselves. And I was talking about what we lost in the war. Make no mistake about it, River State is in a war for her existence. In fact, her continued existence. We're now in bed with strange people. When I say in bed with strange people, I'm talking about our forests and our bushes. Funny people that so far have not been identified, so we're calling them bandits. We might be calling them headers, calling them non-state actors and whatever. The identification of who those people are yet to hit us in the face. But we have people living in our forests and our bushes. We have the dirt, fledgling, struggling healthcare system. We also have a loss of morals, because if our kids were being trained by both the parents and the state, I doubt a lot of our kids would want to go and become Agbero and be standing on the road to do Ocho passenger. Now, moving away from that, even River State being an industrial hub or an economic hub or something, we have that war. Businesses are closing down every day. People are moving to other states every day. Do you know, this is according to my father, Sha, so I stand to be corrected if my dad may have been lying, but I doubt he was lying. There was a time in Port Harcourt, you could go to bed and forget to lock your door. There was a time like that. There was a time when you could just wake up and say, oh, I feel like having a party. And you call a few friends together and in an instant, party in full swing. Because Port Harcourt was the place, it was the 8th place. That's why when you talk about Lagos, I say, leave. Lagos, they learn walk. Talk that talk, welcome to the show. Hello? All right. Looks like your network isn't allowing you to speak out, but you could call back 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you. What's your name?
Hello.
Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm calling from River State. Sorry.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, River State is suffering from a lot, especially on their educational.
We get you. Thank you for your thoughts. Thank you for calling in. I think that's a very young man. And I love the fact that you are trying to be politically aware. That's a good one. That's a good one. So maybe I see a show in your future, or Mama P, or one of these men and women of, great repute that are trying to make Nigeria great again. Not just River State, but Nigeria. Hello, Talk That Talk. Welcome to the show.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Nelson.
Police are collecting their own. This is police checkpoint. The next one is Deba. The next one is police. The next one is
All right.
The next one is this one.
All right, we get you.
Please, I beg our authority, especially our governor, let's quit to it. Also, that the decency can be restored to Port Harcourt.
All right.
It's true that those days, you can leave your door open and sleep. Nothing will happen.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, so here's the thing. I've been harping on one thing. What does the rebuilding of the River State spirit look like to you? And you also heard me say, I'm still waiting for you guys to give an answer. But know it or not, you have actually given an answer. When you point out the problems, education, you people are not doing this. That's a problem. So the solution is what? Fix education. What can fix education? Well, basically it's money. Really, it's money. Because with money, you can hire the right staff. With money, you can build the schools. With money, you can pay for jingles that would change the minds and hearts of parents and students or pupils alike. With money, you can even go into making movies and all of that, things that can capture minds and hearts. With money, you can build infrastructure. With not just money, though, policies. The policies that will see the investors with the police, collaborating with the security personnel. We've pointed out the problems, and the solutions are inside of the problems. Oh, back in the day, the golden era of River State. Wow. Anyway, let's watch the coming days. If it can happen for Abia, as one caller did say, who knows? It could also happen for River State. This is where we'll bring the show to a close. I've been Dawn Wilson on Talk That Talk. Next up, the sports guys to tell you who's lost what, who's won what, and who poked who in the eye. Thank you for being an amazing audience.
Don't run the other man down. Don't wish him bad. No, there are better things to do. Better pastimes around. Careless talk is not the right way. Love River State or leave her alone. Don't pull her down. No. Think what you can do for her. Engage us. Do something meaningful.
Live Bank Events presents Jokes and Theatre with Angel the Laugh, Guinness World Record holder. Performing Koboko Master, MC Mbakara, Sam Dede, Dennis Bra, MC Monica, Tekena Iyala, GSN, Bunda Ihuo, Dan Kodo, Efiza the British, Conboya Sinclair, Lady IB, MC JP, MC Eddie Young, Mr. Clever, Big Eye Comedy, AK the Comedian, music by Renew International Band. On the Wheels of Steel is DJ Incredible, DJ Ofori Williams, Demola DSA. Date is Friday, May 1st, 2026. Venue, Oak Park and Garden Event Center, 1 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. Time 5 p.m. Tickets are available online at www.tellerafricaticket.com. For inquiries, call 0812-707-6048. Headline sponsor, Godwin Etim Foundation, Caves Global Listen, Pop Cola, Gardenia Resorts, supported by Active Playhouse, Jay's Signature Hotel, Garden City Hotel, Renew Empire, and Teller Africa. Media partner, Today FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Today's news in 60. Rapper and singer Zlatan Ibile has expressed deep concern about the emergence of influencer culture and its impact on the Nigerian entertainment industry, stated that music making is no longer exclusive to professional musicians but anyone with considerable social media influence. Nigerian rapper Blake Bonez has disclosed that regular people are more likely to find genuine love and maintain healthy relationships than celebrities. Controversial self-acclaimed relationship expert Blessing CEO has issued an apology to Nigerians over the ongoing controversy surrounding her health condition, while maintaining that she did not mislead the public about her illness. Veteran producer and singer Jay Martins has urged the defunct P-Square duo Peter and Paul Okoye to resolve their issues privately rather than bring it on social media. On the foreign scene, American rapper Fat Joe has sparked controversy after claiming that Afrobeats originated from Jamaica.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique dial.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Tyson get right. Rolled all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
So to drive you from now up until 4 p.m. where the news updates will be coming your way. And remember, it's the fans special edition of the show, that time where we pass the microphone to you early enough for you to have your take on all the talking points that we will be having right here on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the 24th day of April 2026 and it's a Friday, and thank God it's Friday. We're getting into the weekend where the big stories will definitely be coming through. We've got Manchester City still on top of the English Premier League table. I saw something while preparing for this show, and it was Pep Guardiola being so benevolent to allow Mikel Arteta sit on top of the table for 6 months, and right now he has taken over what rightfully belongs to him. I don't know if that's the case, but the fight will definitely continue from now up until the end of the season to see who wins this season's English Premier League title. We also have some activities coming up right here in football. When we say right here, the local scene, the Nigerian Premier Football League is on halt. It's going to be for about 2 weeks, and we will be resuming sometime in May. But we've got the President's Federations Cup up for the grabs, as we've got some teams qualifying for the national phase, while we still have the state phase go on. We'll see it run through this weekend, and by next week, definitely we would know who would be going through to the national stage to represent the various states. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once more to the show. It's an amazing time that we will be having right here on today's Sports Live. So get ready. You could be part of the conversation at any point in time. Remember, the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is there for your taking right from now. The numbers to drop your reactions to 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933-9962. Yes, that doubles for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. And for the phone line, we have 951. So you could take it down, and when we throw open the phone line, you get talking, you bring what you have on the table, and definitely we'll share and dissect it. You can also join us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we're live at Today951FM, at Today951FM. On Facebook, you can catch us at Today95.1FM. Yes, that's the Facebook page, Today 95.1 FM. By the way, go over to Facebook.
Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get started. And we are starting with some local stories where Nigeria's representatives, Marktown Flyers, that's formerly Lagos Legends, have officially unveiled their final roster ahead of the upcoming Basketball Africa League Sahara Conference. All right, the Flyers who are making their debut on the continental stage will carry the nation's hopes as they compete against some of the top clubs in African basketball. The confirmation of the squad marks a significant milestone for the team as preparations intensify for the tournament. We've got a couple of names right there for Marktown Flyers. The final roster, there is James Butler Jr., there's Tolani Buhari, there's Tyrell Kobin, there is Lucky Subel Oko, Hassan Drame, Ujadugele. We've got Peter Olesimeka. If you know that name, definitely you have been with the Rivers Hoopers. He's also part of this one. And there is Dramain Tonkari. Yes, these are the ones that will be doing Nigeria proud when they get to the Basketball African League 2026. And they will be coached by Abdurrahman Mohammed, former assistant coach for Rivers Hoopers there. He's going to be assisted by Jeff Yarem and Michael Ikima. So these are the guys that will be doing it big for Marktown Flyers. Head coach of Marktown Flyers, Nigeria's representative at the season's Basketball African League, Abdurrahman Mohammed, has expressed a strong belief in his squad's potential as they prepare for their debut in the tournament. Marktown Flyers will begin their campaign in the Sahara Conference group phase against the JCA Kings on Saturday at the Prince Mola Abdullah Sports Complex. So keep a date with them. A club team from 12 African countries, third. So despite acknowledging that most of his players are yet to gain exposure at the Basketball African League level, Mohammed, who previously worked as the assistant coach with Rivers Hoopers, remains optimistic about their chances. So if you've been following the Lagos Legends, right now called the Marktown Flyers, do you think that, they can at least go ahead of Rivers Hoopers at the Basketball African League? It's been a high one set there by Rivers Hoopers, but this time we have the Marktown Flyers. What do you see happening? Do you think that, they are new, they are debuting, but they could also do big things while they debut? So do you think that that could be the case right now? So you could share your thoughts with us when it gets to the time through the phone line where we open it, as well as through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal as it's open right now. It's at 0701 933 9962. So ladies and gentlemen, that's for basketball. We will be moving ahead right now to the world of tennis. We're still talking tennis, and we're talking it from the Nigerian perspective, as Nigeria's women's tennis team is set to compete at the Billie Jean Kings Cup Africa Group 3 qualifiers, scheduled to take place in Botswana from July the 13th to the 17th, 2026. The competition will see several African nations battle for promotion in the regional tie of the prestigious global tournament. At stake is a place in Group 2, with only the top performing nation aiming elevation to the next level of the competition. Conversely, the stakes are equally high at the bottom end, as the lowest ranked team at the end of the event will be relegated to Group 4, increasing the pressure on all participating sides to deliver strong performances. Big one there for Team Nigeria. It's going to be the ladies this time. They are in Group 3, and from the way it is, if Nigeria performs well, this is the build-up for the Billie Jean Kings Cup. So if Nigeria performs well, they go over to Group 2, and maybe if they keep performing well, they'll go over to Group 1, where they would you see Nigeria line up with the likes of Spain, the likes of England, the likes of Serbia. Yes, when it has to do with tennis, and maybe you could see the Nigerian ladies trade racket swings with the likes of Coco Golf and Iga Swiatek. So they keep rising, but the truth here is they need to perform at their optimal levels, because if you do not, at the down or bottom part of it, there is also a fight, because who finishes at the bottom falls down from Group 3 to Group 4. So we wish the Nigerian team, Team Nigeria, when it has to do tennis, we wish them well, as they hope to rise or continue rising on the pecking order for the Billie Jean Kings Cup right there. But still talking tennis, there is the Mutua Madrid Open up and running right there in Spain, and I'll just bring you up to speed with some of the happenings from that particular area, as not too long ago, world number 2 Elina Rybakina did beat Elina Gabriela Rus. Yes, she did defeat Elina Gabriela Rus. That was 4-6, 6-3, 7-5. Yes, that was the round of 64 game right there, and she has moved ahead already from that particular one. We've got games that are up and running. Yulia Putintseva is up against Matia Kostyuk, first set, and Kostyuk is leading by 4-1. We also had earlier on before now, Linda Noskova, she defeated Emiliana Arango 6-3, 6-2 from that particular one. We've also seen Sorena Christie defeat Tyra Katarina Grant 6-2, 7-6, and Yelena Ostapenko was also better than Simona Wotet by 6-2, 7-5. We would also be having some games come up later on. We also saw Queen Wenzheng. She had the better of Sofia Kenin 1-6, 6-3, 6-3 in that 3-setter there. We'll also be seeing Coco Golf later on. She'll be coming up against Leolia Jinjing. Yes, it's definitely going to be the American up against the French tennis player there. And the young but mighty Canadian Victoria Mboko will be up against Cathy McNair. All right, let's cross over to the male side of things. We have Hiri Leheka up against Alejandro Tabilo. That one is in the third set right now. Leheka lost the first set in that one 3-6 to Tabilo. And the second set, he was able to take that one 7-5. And it's 2-all right now in the third set. And Ben Shelton is also in action up against Dino Prismic, and right there he lost the first set 4-6. Second set he took it 7-6, and it's 6-all right now in the third set. We're going to be having a couple of games that come out or come through later on. For now, we have the likes of Lorenzo Musetti. He got the better of Hubert Ukas in that particular encounter. It was a two-setter, 6-4, 7-6. And, I would have Alex de Minaur up against the French, it's called that Spanish sensation, Alex, that's Rafael Jorda. He's going to be up against Alex de Minaur later on. We expect Yannick Sinner to take on Benjamin Bonzi later on. But, by the way, we've got Somto Chukwu Isaac. He walks in right here to join me right now on the show. Somto, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Sas. Frustration is all over my voice because I think when it comes to, let me deflect for a bit. When it comes to Nigeria, I know they listen. They don't fight finish during dry season, Abi. Now rainy season, just a little journey of here. You have to use 2 hours because every single it's annoying now. It's sad. Leave all these things and focus on making your state better. Leave all these. You don't fight for dry season, Abi.
Is beginning to take us to where we don't know.
Good afternoon to you, Osas. Good afternoon to everybody. It's a cold Friday afternoon, and doing justice to all of the biggest stories in the world of sports. And yes, it's a build up to the weekend. The title race is going to heat up this weekend once again, as we know the two teams who progressed to the FA Cup final. Also in La Liga is also,
you know, the two teams.
No, I say we will know.
We will know.
But we know already.
How?
Leeds United and Man City.
Is that what they told you?
I've seen it.
Is that what they told you?
Last week here I saw 2-1.
New manager bounce. In fact, new interim manager bounce. Manchester United had an interim manager and things turned around.
Leeds United have a relegation bounce. they've hit the 40 points mark on the table now, and they see check them. Let's be real. I know there's the function of a new manager and everything, but on the balance of playing the last 5 games, Leeds have been a better side than Chelsea.
That's what I'm saying. There's something that comes with a new interim manager.
He's the manager of the under-21s.
That's what I'm saying.
He's the manager of the under-21s.
Manchester United had Michael Carrick coming, and
Michael Carrick had handled that job before. Callum McFarlane's only task was against Man City. Yes, he was against Man City. And it was the last attempt that Chelsea had in that game. That was their only shot on target. That got them that equalizer because Man City had some scrambles in their defense. Listen, Leeds United will beat Chelsea. Take it to the back. I said United will beat Chelsea last week. And in the Arsenal Man City game, I saw 2-1. Just I didn't see who was going to have the 1. Now, I'm also telling you, Leeds United and Man City will book their place in the semi-final. If I even want wicked Man City now,
Leeds United will beat Chelsea.
Yes.
Scores.
I don't want. Let me not go that deep.
I want to know so that in case it gets to switch, because the last time you said
2-1,
Arsenal was going to beat City by 2-1.
I'll say it before the end of the show.
All right.
Listen, I'll say it before the end of the show.
All right, before the end of the show, those who want to go for the white paper, just keep your ears locked down.
If anything happens, no blame me. I just tell you it's my crystal ball show me. Your crystal ball of you, they show you another thing.
All right, we're still talking tennis right here on the show. Yannick Sinner is up against Benjamin Bonzi right there, and he is in the first set, 1-1 it is, but he looks likely to take the second set because that one is 40-15 in favor of Yannick Sinner. But Benjamin Bonzi is the one serving right now. Otto Fields is also up there against Ignacio Buze, and he is he lost the first set from that one 7-6, and Buze is still leading the second set, so they might be knocking Otto Fields out, and it's going to be a funny way. And Otto Fields, he just won one tournament. He did. Was that the Barcelona Open or there? But have we started the Barcelona? No. No, he just won one tournament. I think an ATP tournament. So he'll be coming here to Madrid and maybe get knocked out in the round of 64. But I hope he doesn't just go that way. He could go all the way. We've seen a good allowing power unit manufacturers to develop their engines during the 2026 season. And those rules should not interfere with Formula One's pecking order, including in the new power unit regulations for the 2026 season was a performance balancing measure that will allow those trailing the leading manufacturers by a certain margin to develop their model. So what that simply means is that if you trail the leaders, who are the leaders right now is Mercedes, and for those trailing Mercedes, the likes of McLaren, the likes of Red Bull, they have the leverage according to that performance balancing measure for this season. They have that leverage to update their engines. And Toto Wolff is saying, please, let there be a caution to that upgrade. That's what he's saying. Let there be a caution. Yes, let's not just allow the upgrade a free hand, because some persons might just exploit it and maybe use it to their advantage. But Somto, this is definitely the man trying to protect what he has gotten. 3 races already, Mercedes with 3 wins already, and we've not had much of Toto Wolff complaining, but this is him now complaining because obviously the return of Formula One would open the door for some sort of engine upgrades coming from those who are chasing him at this point. So is this going to be a Formula One season of complaints upon complaints upon complaints? Because we've seen Max Verstappen complain, we've seen Charles Leclerc complain, we've seen Hamilton at some point complain, we've also seen Lando Norris at some point complain. Most of them have complained on what's happening with Mercedes trying to hide something, Mercedes, the rules for Max Verstappen, the rules, the regulations, not sitting down well with him. And here is Toto Wolff now complaining. So is this going to be how the season will run in Formula One? Complaints, and complaints.
You know, with the start of the new regulations that came into play in the Formula One season for this year, like you said, part of the complaints spearheaded by Max Verstappen. Verstappen's own complaints, he can't on threat because he's even saying he doesn't love the sport anymore.
Doesn't love the sport anymore. He will leave the sport.
He would prefer to leave the sport. Although Lando Norris has said, I don't think he will leave it anytime soon. Like you said, it's almost like a season of complaints, because even McLaren CEOs at Brown was complaining also, about some of the multi-ownership or multi-partnership of some of the different constructors. He has criticized that, and everyone has their own fair share of everything they want to do. Now, talking about Toto Wolff, Mercedes seems like the better team from the start of the season because of some of the rules which has been implemented and would swing in their favor. But then, just like the others have been coping with the rules, it's not like it was tailored to favor them. It's just that as those regulations come in, the Mercedes engine, the Mercedes car just suits everything that comes its way. So like other people have been finding a way to cope with all of this, I think Toto Wolff will also do his own, like the other constructors have been doing. Just keep following up and ensuring that, yes, it doesn't favor you this time, but you have to work for it to favor you. So the other constructors have been tight-lipped, yes, not the drivers now, constructors themselves, and the constructors' heads and all. But then it's time for Toto Wolff. Whatever you see, you face the music. If it doesn't go your way, you try to find a way to work around it for it to go your way.
All right, if it doesn't go your way, Toto Wolff, try to find a way. Yeah, we have a Formula One season that has started with complaints, and complaints are still going through. We just hope that it doesn't break down the excitement that we get from Formula One. But we hear that the Turkish Grand Prix will be returning to Formula One's calendar from the year 2027 on a new 5-year deal. So we take Formula One to Turkey, and it's going to be the Turkish Grand Prix. So we're expecting this to tour around the world. So when are we going to have the Abuja Grand Prix? That's what I asked you.
You know, even when it comes to Africa, you will not look past some of the other countries like Morocco and South Africa.
Rwanda at one point pushed for having a Grand Prix.
There are some of these other countries who are better placed to have the circuits, first of all. And then it's not just about having the circuit. Based on, in all things, logistics, do you have everything needed to host? It's not just one day, it's a weekend. Because you're going to have practice, you're going to have qualifying, you're going to have the main race. Now, is it even enough for people to even also, on the other hand, come to the country? Like I said, the other factors.
All right.
You cannot set aside the fact that there are some security challenges thereabout. Will people really want to come to a country where they know things might go south and they start hearing talks of ransom? No. So there are other things needed to put in place. That's why we try to blame all of these things.
So it's not just the road network alone.
It's not just that alone, because we talk about little things like insecurity. I saw a video on TikTok recently where even the woman who came abroad was talking about the culture shock here in Nigeria, and she pointed out different things. And one of the things, she even said that even her own friends were complaining about the cost of living. And you see even times like in Lagos, you see touts holding around people's cars. See, there are a lot of things which you need to factor before Formula One will say they want to take their brand to your country, and all of their sponsors taking their brands to your country.
All right, so it's obvious that we'll expect that from next century right here in Nigeria. All right, we move away from Formula One into the Nigerian Premier Football League. Yeah, actions will not be this weekend in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Do remember that the league has been suspended for 2 weeks, and the reason is to allow clubs to participate in the President's Federations Cup. Talking about the President's Federations Cup, Beyond Limits FA, and now into the national stage of the Federations Cup. A lot of persons will be asking me why I said FA. Yes, Football Academy, that's what it means. Remember when Beyond Limits qualified to the Nigerian Premier Football League? That thing, FA, was the reason why they were not able to participate, because number one, they are an academy and they have their older brothers, Remo Stars, there. But the truth here now is that Beyond Limits have now moved into the national stage to represent that should be Ogun State in the Federations Cup. How did they do it? The Ikene-based team defeated their bigger brothers, Remo Stars, 4-2 penalties after a 1-0 draw. That's a big one there for Beyond Limit, and a poor one for Remo Stars, I must tell you. A poor one. On the flip side, Remo Stars have suffered a major setback in their quest for continental football after crashing out of the State FA Cup, losing in the semi-finals to their feeder team, Beyond Limit FA. That was on Wednesday. And this shock defeat has now ended Remo Stars' hopes of getting on the continent. So Remo Stars have been on the continent for 5 years. We're seeing Beyond Limits. It's grassroots development, youth football development that has brought them this far. We are seeing Remo Stars. They've got the big guns. They lost them and they are going back. Remo Stars did come through and performed like Beyond Limits when they came into the Nigerian Premier Football League on the basis of youth development. Where did they lose it?
I mean, we talked about them letting as much as over 7 players go in the last transfer window. In fact, it's not just going to be catastrophe. I want to say cataclysm, because you were the champions, or you are the reigning champions, because we don't have new champions yet this season. Reigning champions played in the CAF Champions League, eliminated early, if I might add, and then you're taxed with a relegation battle. How did that fall off? First of all, you want to talk about the managerial inconsistency.
Yeah,
Rangers of Enugu had the same issue. But then they've managed to steady their ship. In fact, it's not even about steadying their ship. These guys are top of the table.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering,
the same Fidelis Ilechuku who had national assignments, the same Daniel Ogumodede who also had national assignments.
You know, so I'm wondering how Remo Stars have not been able to manage their own situation. I mean, they've had a fair share of inconsistencies. This is when I mean inconsistency. They've been banished here. At a point, they said their stadium was not even fit to host games.
Yeah.
So a little bit of factor of all of these things coming together to sort of put a damning sign on their season. And now, looking at the ripple effect of all of that, they are facing relegation, which is very surprising. I mean, you pointed out the statistic yesterday of for it not happening in a long time where the champions were relegated.
The last
in that
time was 1999.
So that
was Shooting Stars.
That's over 2 decades ago, getting to 3 tournaments to their academy team.
Bad one there, Remo Stars. And with that, we move ahead to the camp of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. All right, the Nigerian Football Federation has approached Williams Osula over a possible switch to represent the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Osula, who is currently on the books of Premier League club Newcastle United, is eligible to represent Nigeria through his father. The 22-year-old was born to a Danish mother and a French-Nigerian father. The football journalist Fazam Abol Hosseini reported on X that the NFF has already made initial contacts with the forward. It remains to be seen if Osula will be willing to represent Nigeria at the senior level. But the truth is, he has never denied his Nigerian heritage. The other day, I saw a video of him on X where he was trying to make a local egusi soup. That's Williams Osula, and we are going for him. But is this not surplus to requirements? We have too many.
You know, when you don't do squad planning, this is what you face.
Because anything we see these days now, we go after.
We just go after. It's almost like birds just going after rice that they see on the floor.
I'm telling you.
I don't understand. Like I said, when you don't do squad planning, Williams Osula is even the same. Is a similar type of profile to Paul Onuachu. Now the problem is that Onuachu is basically a target forward who just stays there. Osula also has the profile of a target forward, but he's more of that forward who will roam to the various parts of the wings, whether left or right. But then when you're talking about Paul Onuachu, who is the top scorer in Turkey, talking about what's his name, Akor Adams, who's also in that side. There's a certain unbenchable striker there, talking about Victor Osimhen. So with Victor Osimhen in and around the area, you have two other strikers who are knocking on the door seriously. For me, I think, yes, it's good to have squad depth. It's a national team. You know, a lot of the time, Onuachu might have a dip in form. Akor Adams might have a dip in form before any window. So it's good to have players like this. But at the end of the day, like I said, it's good to have squad planning. Let's just be very definite. But it doesn't hurt to have a little bit of depth.
All right. Okay, still talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Ex-Super Eagles of Nigeria's striker, Victor Agali, was on Home Turf podcast where he claimed that there are funds sent from FIFA to Nigeria, that's the NFF, for ex-internationals. Something like, would I want to call that a pension coming from FIFA to ex-internationals? And he said he has never benefited from that money being sent.
We talk about pension, huh?
Yeah.
We know about the pension scheme.
Yeah.
Do you know there's money coming from FIFA to Nigeria for ex-players? Are you aware?
For ex-players?
Yeah, those who have played for national team. Are you aware?
I'm not aware. It's news to me.
Okay.
Have you gotten any money from that money?
Like.
Wait, are you saying that there is a pension? Let me use the word pension, like a grant that is being paid by FIFA to the Nigerian Football Federation for ex-players.
They're not playing for the national
team
anymore.
Playing, that have represented the country.
Yes.
You've heard it all. That was Victor Agali right there, confirming that FIFA pays certain amount of money to the Nigerian Football Federation for ex-players. The same Nigerian Football Federation that finds it difficult to pay bonuses to present players. Now they are owing ex-players. You owe the present, you owe the past, you also owe the future.
Clear. When I heard this, I was shocked. I wanted to go as far as trying to confirm from a few, but even when an ex-international says it by himself, I'm not led to believe that there should be false allegations to that. But I mean, this is Nigeria. We can hear something elsewhere that's from we could just see for mail, NFF Communications Department, disclaimer. That's the next thing you see, because now these days you don't know what is going to come out and what is not going to be true. But if this also comes out, this is another nail to whatever what's his name, Ibrahim Gusau and his NFF-led board are doing. Because I think the elections are supposed to come in September.
Yes.
This is another thing to leverage on and tell them no, they are not fit for it. Barring if it's false, they should come out and say it's false. If it's true, I would beg to believe that them not making a statement at this point in time means there's an atom of truth to that.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we leave talking Nigerian football, let me just let you know that the week probably did not end well for Nigerian football, because now this is a sad one, as a former Nigerian forward Michael Eneramo has reportedly passed away after collapsing on the pitch this morning. Yes, Friday morning in Kaduna. What actually happened was his usual routine where he comes to jog. He did a 45 minutes and all of a sudden he collapsed, and by the time he was taken to the hospital, he was already pronounced dead. And it goes a long way sometimes to talk to us or to remind us that we need to always have a check on ourselves. Because right here in Nigeria, sometimes we do not... a lot of us feel if we can do 10 kilometers, we can do a 100 meters jog. We're fit. So many persons aren't fit, but might be looking fit. Yeah, they don't look obese, they don't look too heavy, but they're actually not fit. So these are a reason why we should always make sure that we check ourselves. ECG
reminder to us that the body is not a machine.
Yeah,
you can only try to do your best to keep yourself at the peak of your powers. And when I say try to do your best, you definitely have to watch your intake. Also try to get regular checks. Exercises is also very good for the body. Water also very, very good for the body. But a lot of health benefits and health tips that you don't know what it does, even as little as it is in your body. So like again, condolences to the family. And we do hope that nothing of this sort affects the family in the nearest future.
All right. Michael and Naramo, that's the man right there, 1985 to 2026. So a sad note there for Nigeria. We just hope that the Lord will give his family the fortitude to bear this irreparable loss, as the entire Nigerian sporting or football scene have been thrown into a sad note with this particular one. But let's move ahead right now to the global scenes. And on the foreign scenes, Frank Lampard has addressed speculations linking him with a third return to the Chelsea managerial role following the sacking of Liam Rosenau, stating he is fully focused on his success with Coventry City. While acknowledging the emotional pull of Stamford Bridge, Lampard refused to be drawn into rumours regarding a potential comeback, prioritising his role right there at Coventry City.
It's a difficult patch for sure, and we as managers know that in those difficult patches the consequences that can be, and I think we all have to be big enough to understand that. But as a football club, they're in a difficult patch. They have a chance probably to be able to get something out of the season with the FA Cup and the league position if they can make that better. But it's Chelsea's business. Chelsea's a big part of my life, but at the moment it's their business and my business is here.
All right, it's Chelsea's business, according to Frank Lampard, and that's their business, whatever they want to do. But my business is right here at Coventry City to see that I continue to improve. But Somto, Frank Lampard, back to Chelsea. Does it look like a marriage made in heaven or something that could be possible? Amongst the ones that have been mentioned, I know Come 1907 manager Cesc Fabregas has also been mentioned, but you know that Cesc Fabregas, his eyes, or call that the man is in the eyes of many, many top clubs at this point. Frank Lampard returning to Chelsea, he knows the entire system, he knows he played there.
No, that's not anymore. It's a different system now. Regime don't change. Administration don't change.
Once a blue, always a blue.
Well, it's not the same thing. The sky is not blue anymore over there. It's not blue at all. And you look at what's happening with Chelsea. Like I said, it's a different regime. It's a different board. And you'd obviously see that even as that when they even came in, a lot of people affiliated to the Roman era.
All right.
Are sort of detaching from whatever the new ownership has brought in. Okay. And I'm not surprised, with the way they've been making appointments to their coaches and the way Frank Lampard has come up to Coventry to say, oh, that's a young manager who can do great things with our young squad. And they fail to make the same mistake, and they make that same mistake again of going to bring a manager who is, Lampard now is not inexperienced.
All right.
He has done it with Chelsea, led them to Champions League football. But when the going got tougher, he could not bear the heat. Okay. So don't make the same mistake again. I think he has come to Chelsea twice, one on interim, the other on a full-time basis. But now you have, search for bigger managers. Search for bigger managers. Stop looking for under 17 managers.
All right. Great advice there to Chelsea, as I'll just update you with what to expect this weekend before we go to the phone line to take your reactions. It's going to be match day 34 in the English Premier League, as it starts today with Sunderland up against Nottingham Forest by 8 p.m. On Saturday, we'll have Fulham make the Craven Cottage the home ground for the bout or the fight between themselves and Aston Villa. It's early kickoff 12:30 p.m. for tomorrow. Wolverhampton Wanderers will take on Tottenham Hotspur. It's going to be Liverpool up against the Crystal Palace. West Ham will take on Everton. Arsenal will trade tackles with Newcastle United. A must-win for Arsenal right there at the Emirates. Can they do it? You can also share your thoughts with us on that one when we throw open the phone line. And on Monday, we'll have Manchester United entertain Brentford by 8 p.m. And we'll also have the FA Cup semi-finals. On Saturday, it's going to be Manchester City up against Southampton. Hopefully, Southampton gets to strain and stress Manchester City. But 5:15 is the time for that particular one. And on Sunday would be Chelsea up against Leeds United. One that they must win to at least guarantee that they end this season on a high. It's not going to be bad if Chelsea wins the FA Cup. Then maybe the season will not be too bad. In the Spanish La Liga, we would have match day 33 as today, Real Betis will be up against Real Madrid by 8 p.m. and on Saturday we have Deportivo Alaves up against Mallorca. It's going to be Getafe up against Barcelona. Valencia will take on Girona, and we have Atletico de Madrid up against Athletic Bilbao. And on Sunday, Rayo Vallecano will be up against Real Sociedad. Real Oviedo will take on Elche, and Osasuna will take on Sevilla same Sunday, and Villarreal would entertain Celta Vigo. And on Monday, it all ends with Espanyol up against Levante. In the Italian Serie A match day 34, as today, Napoli will take on Cremonese by 7:45 p.m. and on Saturday, Parma will take on Pisa, Bologna will take on AS Roma, Hellas Verona will be up against Lecce, and on Sunday, Fiorentina would trade tackles with Sassuolo. It's going to be Genoa up against Como 1907. Torino will take on Inter Milan, and AC Milan would play host to Juventus. On Monday, it's going to be Cagliari up against Atalanta. SS Lazio will take on Udinese by Monday also. And in the French Ligue 1 match day 31, today Friday, Stade Brestois will be up against Lens. On Saturday, it's going to be Olympique Lyonnais up against Angers. Angers will take on Paris Saint-Germain. Toulouse will be up against Monaco. And on Sunday, we'll have Lorient up against Strasbourg, and Paris SC will take on Lille. It's going to be Le Havre up against Metz. Stade Rennais will take on Nantes, and we'll have Olympique Marseille up against Nice. In the German Bundesliga match day 31, today Friday, we would have RB Leipzig up against Union Berlin, and on Saturday, FC Cologne will take on Bayer Leverkusen. It's going to be Mainz 05 up against Bayern Munich, and we'll have FC Heidenheim up against St. Pauli. We'll have VfB Wolfsburg up against Borussia Mönchengladbach. We'll have Augsburg up against Eintracht Frankfurt. Then we'll have Hamburger SV. They will take on Hoffenheim, and on Sunday we'll have Stuttgart up against Werder Bremen, and Borussia Dortmund would entertain Freiburg. Let's go to the phone line right now to take your reactions for all that we have been talking about right from the beginning of the show. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State. I want to talk about Chelsea, Nottingham Forest.
Go on.
They will lose the game. Yeah.
That's Chelsea Leeds United.
Yes, now Chelsea will lose the game now.
Okay.
You know. You.
No, I don't know. I can't see the future.
My brother, he's winning the FA Cup.
Okay.
They will lose them. Just like that. Thank you, my brother.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there, Lucky from Abia State. You can keep the calls coming 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You can also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's double at 0701-933-9962. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Welcome, Mr. Mike.
Good afternoon there.
He's here. He can hear you.
We not make the final. That was the last that was set when I went to the studio. So you know that they don't make everyone know. As I say, let me tell you, what because I've been just the antics against coach. I know what they are looking for.
Okay.
They don't want the coach. And now you see I think the narrative will change.
So why is Chelsea always linked to players conniving to push out coaches?
I don't know for them.
Okay.
When the coach just speak any language against them like this, they just. I think when Lampard was there, they did the same thing to him. After he started Lampard, 2 seconds, and they went to win the Champions League. They did it to Mourinho. They did it to so many coaches. So I just wish this time around they will correct narrative.
All right.
I don't see anything that then. But Remo Stars, I think they will not go on relegation.
Okay.
I think they will speak.
All right.
I think they are one of the best team I've ever enjoyed. But I don't know why. After winning the league, they decide to flop all of a sudden. I think they will go to relegation.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Mike, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live. Hello. All right. Keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. Good afternoon. All right, a drop call situation there. The phone line still remains open, 0810-951-0951. Yeah, that's the number to call. You can also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled at 0701-933-9960. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Bobo from my 3.
Welcome.
Yeah, why is it that the NFF or NFP as their permanent team, they always are in the middle of every controversy? Why?
It's the same question I'm asking.
The last time I was even listening, I don't know what of the news I had it that Aqua Dance was telling them to prepare.
Yes. He did say so.
And they are doing somewhere in Bayelsa. That's on your mandate. Can people ever learn?
It's the politics that comes into football.
My brother. It's not the, we are talking about when I'll give you the job to do now. Give me job. I'm giving you the job to do. You cannot do it well. So what I think for Chelsea, let's be sincere ourselves here. Based on the predicament surrounding them. No big manager that will come there. Even you now, okay, they will not sign players. No European title, European whatever engagement.
Ambition for next season.
Yes. So you looking at this, you see that no big manager. Let the sincere ourselves.
All right.
Because in the league is almost let's maybe Stanley Bumago go there.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts right there. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Hello.
Good afternoon. Welcome. All right, Chinda from Chinda. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, look at this cartel, this Chelsea cartel. They've been there for a long time. Drogba, Terry, and Lampard. Particular gang up has been there for a long time. This is what they came on board. Drogba. If you cannot tell Chelsea players, don't come with this cap to the training, don't come with this eyeglass to the training, don't come with this. You are looking for problem as a coach. Anything they want to do, them to do, they will play for you. Because
all right.
If you try to tell one, they don't come with it, you look for their trouble. Or you will hold the captain on them. Don't find their trouble. Then go do more.
All right.
This one, hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on.
I say,
Okay, against Liam Rosena.
Yes.
All right.
So let him go. Let him look for another coach.
Okay.
And secondly, Arsenal is going 0/4. Chelsea will come at 1/4.
Okay.
Tell them to that one.
Okay.
They are laughing at Chelsea. You couldn't beat Man City.
Is that a straight bullet or wait till we go do now?
No. That's not in my area. They are telling us to beat Man City for them. Why don't you beat Man City and win the cup win the league with 3 points?
All right.
Like you're telling Chelsea that doesn't really have legs to go and win Man City.
All right.
You are afraid to win Man City.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Chinda from Chinda, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon. Welcome. Go on quickly. All right. Yes, Michael Inaramo. Amen.
Your colleague, I want you to predict Chelsea United.
With pleasure, he will do that.
And also to be bold enough. I know they are Arsenal fans. To tell us what the Arsenal take on the league.
Okay.
League goes to Arsenal or Man City.
All right, just keep listening. Definitely, you hear that one from him. All right, Sumto, over to you.
Let's see, like I said, yes, they can have a new manager bounce and everything. But Leeds United is not a pushover.
Okay.
And Leeds United will be Chelsea.
All right.
By 2-1.
2-1 again. 2-1. All right, that's from Sumto, right? And he also asked that Arsenal
Newcastle.
Yes.
No, Arsenal will get the win in that one. I think 3-0.
3-0. Yeah. All right, so we've heard it all the way from Sumto Chukwu. Did I say make it there? Sumto Chukwu Isaac right there. And we've got some messages coming in from the WhatsApp platform. But okay, let me take some of them before we head back to the phone line. This one says MPFL is a very difficult league. So sad that Remo Stars cannot make it to the continent. Rest in peace, the Super Eagles player that lost his life earlier today. May his soul rest in peace. My name is Sachima Obunaya, texting from Rumudumaya, Port Harcourt. Thank you so much, Sachima, for your thoughts there. And this one from NS from Uji, he says that they said that we should be patient with managers. We are not that kind of club, just so you know. We demand immediate success and instant trophies. We won't give you 2 to 3 to build a team, but 1 week, if you can't do that, then match out. That's why we are Chelsea. That's what made us a top club and where we are. Okay, and that's what took us to where we are, the champions of the world. All right, thank you so much, world champion, for that particular one. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon,
all right, go on.
My question was, are we going to win the league between Man City and Arsenal?
Okay, who is going to win the league? So it's still for you again.
Now you put me on the spot, which is very difficult.
All right.
Okay.
All right, we have a call. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome, Simon.
I want to answer the last caller.
Go on. Yes.
Arsenal will win the league. Arsenal will still win the league.
All right.
I said it, and let me repeat it again.
Arsenal will win the league.
Anybody that wants to bet whether Arsenal will win the league, let that person come and let some of 2 of us bet.
Okay.
I'm challenging everybody. One Chelsea fan say Arsenal will go 0/4. Chelsea will go 1/4. He's just dreaming.
Okay.
He's just dreaming.
All right.
So Arsenal will still win the league. Yes, Man City have leveled. They pass Arsenal because of goals scored. By the time we beat we win our match, we will pass them again.
Okay.
And even the outstanding match that they have, the outstanding match, they are not even the of winning. They want to is it not automatic that played against Burnley?
Yeah.
You know, people are mistaking this Man City as if it's Man City of 30 goal.
Okay.
It does that Arsenal might lost one at the 9 minutes. They lost from which they have picked the form back.
Okay.
And I'm happy. And we are also playing Champions League final.
Okay.
But I have not said.
You play the semi-finals first.
I said we are also playing Champions League final. That's what I said.
Okay.
I have not said that we win the. When the day we play the final, then we'll tell us whether we win the final or not.
Okay.
But for now, Arsenal win Premier League.
All right.
All
right. Thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts there. Very authoritative and very, very firm with that particular one. Let's see if we can take one more call before we run out of the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. 30 seconds, please. Welcome.
Hello, good
afternoon.
Well, this is Kenneth.
Kenneth, welcome. Go on quickly.
Okay, Chelsea will win league.
Okay. We win the league? Or win Leeds United? Okay. Win Leeds United. 3-0. All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. And ladies and gentlemen, time is no longer on our side. So we still have the phone lines buzzing right there. But thank you so much for sticking around and thank you for listening. Thank you for also engaging from the feedback platforms. Thank you to Sumto Chukwu Isaac who did this with me right here on the show. We'll be back here tomorrow from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. for today's Spotlight, this Saturday's edition of the show. And on Sunday we'll do the same 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. So keep a date with us for tomorrow next as we take you through the marathon edition of the show. My name still remains Osasinwin and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good
evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The federal government of Nigeria has approved a sweeping increase in peculiar allowances and other welfare benefits for civil servants in a move aimed at improving take-home pay and boosting morale across the public service. The announcement was made by the head of the Civil Service of the Federation, Didi Walton-Jack, where she outlined key reforms endorsed by the Federal Executive Council. According to Walton-Jack, the review affects workers under both the Consolidated Public Service Salary Structure and the Consolidated Research and Allied Institutions Salary Structure, ensuring a broad-based impact across all cadres. She said the revised peculiar allowances have been structured to reflect across all grade levels, resulting in a meaningful increase in earnings for both junior and senior officers. In addition, the government approved an upward review of several key allowances, including Duty Tour Allowance, DTA, ESTA Code, and Book Allowance. Aliko Dangote has unveiled plans to build another 650,000 barrels per day refinery in East Africa, signaling an ambitious expansion of his refining footprint beyond Nigeria as the continent seeks to cut reliance on imported fuel. Dangote disclosed this during a presidential panel at the Africa We Build Summit, saying his company is ready to replicate the scale and model of its Lagos-based refinery if governments in the region and staff of the
5.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed.
Carry your paper. Fem for my class. People love this world, them plenty. The sins of this people many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it. And then agree to grant a bail. Get it.
I don't think we have a governor in Rivers State. I have not felt any impact of a governorship in this state. For a good 3 years now, we have been like without no governor. We have been like children without no father. We have been like people without no a leader. We have been like people without no leader. I will tell you that we don't have a governor in Rivers State. I have not felt any impartation of a governorship of our current governor in Rivers State. In the aspect of education, health and every other thing, we have not seen him perform or carry out his duty as a governor.
Nothing is happening. It's as if we are in coma. We have one bar left from education, health, transportation, and housing, and nothing is working in Rivers State. I think that is the state of governance we are in Rivers State.
Yes, for solidarity. We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. World population is 6 billion. Divide that one by 120 million.
That was the voices of some residents in Port Harcourt lamenting the issue of governance in the state. And time check is 10 minutes gone past the hour 4. So welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogo. I should give insight to some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, residents lament
comatose governance in River State. The second story, Ospacs decry poor funding and lack of logistics in fight against insecurity. And the last story, activists demand community safe havens for abused women. You know, definitely the show will be interactive where you have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories. Yeah. Before we kickstart, you can connect with us via our social media handles on YouTube Live at Today951FM, at Today951FM, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and X is at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. Listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Click listen live either via the homepage or from the menu list. Connect also via TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. Search for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. Yeah, you can listen to us online. So let's kickstart with the very first story.
Answer you get now waiting, they make come and impress. But then aggress. The answer you get now waiting.
Mixed reaction have continued to trail state of governance in River State, with some residents raising concerns over what they describe as a lack of visible leadership. Speaking to Today FM's Odinakachi Celestine, residents in Port Harcourt describe governance as comatose, alleging little progress across key sectors such as education, healthcare, transportation, and housing. They also question the absence of a clear state budget, saying it creates uncertainty about government planning and execution. Several residents claimed that complaints to authorities have gone unanswered. One resident cited a prolonged power outage in the D-Line area of Port Harcourt, noting that electricity has been unavailable for over 1 month without explanation, leaving many feeling neglected.
I don't think we have a governor in River State. I have not felt any impact of a governorship in this state. For a good 3 years now, we have been like without no governor. We have been like children without no father. We have been like people without no a leader. We have been like people without no leader. I will tell you that we don't have a governor in River State. I have not felt any impartation of a governorship of our current governor in River State. In the aspect of education, health and every other thing, we have not seen him perform or carry out his duty as a governor.
Nothing is happening. It's as if we are in coma. We have one bar left from education, health, transportation, and housing, and nothing is working in River State. I think that is the state of governance we are in River State.
Meanwhile, a resident of Ozoshi community in Awuda East local government area, Omereyi Paul, decried the lack of government presence, alleging rising cultism and insecurity. He said many residents no longer feel the impact of governance, describing the situation as breakdown in leadership and response.
There is nothing happening in River State. There is no governor, no government in River State. Nothing is happening. As a matter of fact, if you drive around the city of Port Harcourt, you know that the Port Harcourt is so dirty. Everywhere is littered around. Nothing is happening. As a matter of fact, I personally, I don't felt the impact of governance in River State. My name is Omereni Paul. I'm an advocate of a good governance. River State as stands now don't feel the importance of any governance.
Brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity.
Do you agree that governance in River State is currently underperforming? What sector do you think needs the most urgent government attention right now is critical? What practical steps should the government take to rebuild public trust? Because what is happening now is like people no longer trust the governor. Just a couple of months ago, before the state of emergency, we saw that little relationship between the governor of the state and the people. It seems like after the state of emergency, it's more like he's on his own and the people are on their own. Some persons are complaining. So what practical steps should the government take to rebuild public trust? Yeah. Do you agree that governance in River State is currently underperforming? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-951-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. We'll try as much as possible to read your messages. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Ed Alex and I'm calling from you.
Your thoughts, sir?
Everybody is speaking according to their own way and understanding. To me, I don't blame the young man for the governor of the River State. The guy had fought a battle when he was fighting. How many people was with him? How many people really give him that support? The man fight all the fight. At the end of the day, seeing that his office was at stake. Though I expected him to resign. But since he decided to join them, we have joined them. Here I am now, I'm fixing my car to work. OPM bus stop. Since yesterday, I'm here. The JT there, we just line up the street, messing up. But someone on one of CK of the other side is the chairman of Rwema. What is happening? So we can't blame the young man.
Thank you very much.
The House of Assemblies was making noise that they will impeach him for spending money without appropriation. Since he agreed with them, have they talk about it again?
Thank you very much.
So we can't blame the government.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, my name still remains to you in particular.
The same to you, sir.
See, Priya, you have played the sets of those voices, and that is how they are saying. Either passionately or metaphorically. Since the governor returned back from the state of emergency, are you not, yourself as a journalist, are you not seeing the quietness in the air all around River State? The quietness is obvious. I do understand his style is not the noise-making type. I agree. It's not the noise-making type. But the quietness is so loud that even the dead is feeling it. Particularly, the governor told us last year when he visited Abandele Road that the Ahoda Abua Road will be dualized. This is April 23rd or 21st. Is he not running out? So many critical things he told us about. The issue of Sonkai Farm is in comatose. Mother and child, nothing is happening. The tourist beach something, nothing is happening. They're not telling us anything. So the quietness is too loud. This is not how to govern the people. So if his settlement with his boss is quietness, not a good one now. Let him raise the bar. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Robin Marjan. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. This Honorable Chris.
Chris, your thoughts?
When we started saying things before, we see things before unfolding. After when FCT minister bring Fubara, who echoed that this thing is going to be third on our agenda. I said, no, we don't know what we are preaching it. Now, what is really going on? So to me, instead of me to be governor, answerable to somebody, like I keep on telling you people, the River State lawmakers and the governors, according to FCT minister, he said he bought form for them. If I buy keke for you, you under high purchase, Nabi. So if you should not expect anything more, until all you need to do to pray for him, let him pay in higher purchase money finish. Then he can give you people dividends of democracy. But for now,
thank you.
No way for now. No way.
Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from? We lost that call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, this is Akonichi calling from Port Harcourt.
Akonichi, your thoughts?
You know, I do not like a leader or someone that is governing a state to be cool as ice block. It is so painful that in a time of this time, we have a governor that cannot speak, that cannot act, and that cannot make things to be in action, which is so bad. It is not a welcome development, either is it a head development. Let him rise and speak. Let him rise and command. Let him rise and take action as a leader. A leader that cannot take an action is a weakling. Is weak. Do you understand me? In a time like this,
Thank
in
you,
a state like this.
Thank you very much. So let's move to the next story. The Commander General of the Organized Security, Peace and Advisory Committee, Emeka Oyosha, has called for urgent funding and improved support for personnel amid rising insecurity in parts of River State. Speaking to Today FM's Priya Izogo, Oyosha expressed concerns over the increasing activities of bandits and suspected killer herders in the forest areas, revealing that investigations have shown that some killer herders, hunters, farmers and palm wine tappers have been forced to take spiritual oaths not to disclose their herders' hideouts in the forest. He highlighted that the recent kidnapping of an OSPAC operative in Ipo community in Ikwere local government area as a worrying development. Oyosha decried poor funding of the security outfit, noting that operatives are inadequately motivated despite the risk involved. He emphasized that many members serve voluntarily with little or no financial benefits.
Most of them meet these boys in the forest in a situation whereby they meet these boys in the forest because we ended up giving them oaths not to ask their information out. So these are the challenges. And again, the people you are asking to go and block these forests, you should also ask, we are family people, what are they doing if you come to do? Let's talk about the logistics. I would say to whom much is given, much will be expected from. Because the question we want you people to be asking for us is that, what have you been giving to these people that you want them to go and lose their life? This man, young man, went to defend the community. I'm speaking with you today in Ipo. They're looking for him. He has loved ones. He has kids.
Reacting to the disbandment of OSPAC in Ikuru town and Doni local government area, Oyesha appealed to the council chairman, Lucky Promisotu, to reconsider the decision. He advised that instead of disbanding the group, authorities should focus on retraining and strengthening its, warning that the move could worsen insecurity at the grassroots. And should local vigilante groups like OSPAC receive formal government funding and salaries? Yes, we are talking about state police. Should maybe the River State government look at funding them directly, giving them money so that they can actually work to the point that we know that the level of fighting insecurity at the grassroots level is quite good? And should the River State government invest in security outfit at the local government level, possibly funding them, giving them vehicle? We saw what played out before the local government election. I think it should be early last year, where the governor provided a vehicle for the people of civil defense for the election. So possibly the state government can also provide vehicles, logistics for these security outfits that they are actually gathering intelligence at the grassroots level. Do you think government should formally fund this security outfit? Do you feel safer with community-based security outfit in your area? And some persons have complained on the activities of OSPAC in their environment that, I'm not feeling safe. I don't like these guys. Some of these guys are not well trained. They're not literate enough to understand what they should do as security personnel. Do you feel safer with community-based security outfits in your area? Was disbanding OSPAC in Ikuru the right decision, or could it backfire? That's one important thing. When there is no security in this community, some of these communities, you ask them how many police personnel are in these communities, and it's surprising. Some police stations you see very few police officers. So how can they police these communities? Do you think this might backfire? Phone number remains 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages.
Yes, good evening. We once back again, the farmer.
Yeah, thank you.
See, let me take it from the aspect you mentioned, the government of Rivers is providing vehicles for NCDC the other time. Let me tell you, that provision of those vehicles is not to protect me, neither to protect you, but to protect the government officials. Because at that time, they were abandoned by Nigerian police. Then, talking about the reaction of the voice you played, sourcing and soliciting for funds for this security men, OSPAC. But in Ikure here, Ipo, near the airport, Ikure is the local government where the former governor, Chidika Mechi, come from now. Where OSPAC blocked him not to go to his village. Where a political party office was burnt. Who are the people who bombed the office now? They say they should go to the forest now and look for the people inside the bush. So their power is only on the road to bomb party offices. Let me tell you something.
That's an allegation.
It's an allegation now. It's an allegation because when the security refuse to talk, people will people will begin to make conclusions. So it's an allegation. I agree with you. Let me tell you something before I drop. The sign of a failed system is before us. Before NCDC was brought, Nigeria police was believed not to have been doing their job very well. They saw that in as the security situation they solved. The answer is no. Now it's OSPAC. They're asking for support, asking for arms, asking for money. Who is securing who? The society is porous. Crimes everywhere. They only think about how to protect themselves. It's part of the social media and other biology. Good evening.
Thank you, Rabbi Maja. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. My name is calling from Sakot.
Your thoughts, sir?
Yeah. Concerning the landing of OSPAC in Andoni local government area, it's not, for me, it's not welcome development. I don't say I associate with them, but instead of binding them, it's like they join them they want them to go back to those swamp area and start their former life too. They should leave them and empower them fully. That's my own. I don't know others. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's pick this call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
I'm calling from Port. I was listening to the local government chairman that is man up and the body language. I think they should remove politics from security. That is the problem. Currently, I'm against what the allegation against them killing on an indigenous, but currently now they need to reinforce them because of the current situation in the state now. Because these people now, they are the people that know the villages and they are on ground. So if government have recognized them before, they are coming now to say you don't know them, all this one. They are really killing their morale. Also, commander in the local government is still somewhere with the people that is holding him. And the people that is supposed to be in that forest is people that are calling forest guards, nowhere to be found. They allow people to take over. So I want them to be recognized reinforce them and recruit more people and give them more ammunition. I think they recover ammunition from Malami. Those ammunition they recover from Malami, they should bring it down to this south side and they share to people to secure themselves.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Regard to what you are just discussing, I think OSPAC is, for me, I can say that OSPAC is, okay, my name is Mr. Don Great, first of all. I'm calling from Akpaju.
Your thoughts, sir?
But I think my own suggestion is that I love to have a security outfit like OSPAC because they are the people who know the terrain and also the community. If government can government can work with the people who establishment of OSPAC and they enact law that will be able to regulate the activity. Otherwise, this thing will continue.
Thank you very much. Let's just go for a quick break. Want to go for a break? We'll return definitely the platform on radio. We'll continue.
Waiting, they make young boys and girls join
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher.
You're welcome back. It's the platform on radio and your premium talk station, Today95.1 FM. I'm Priye. Here's Ogo. Let's continue the conversation. Do you feel safer with community-based security outfits in your area? Are you comfortable when you see these suspect guys, when you have confrontation with them, when you are in front of them, when you have complaints and all? Do you feel comfortable? Was disbanding OSPAC in Ikuru the right decision, or could it backfire? Then the major question: should local vigilante groups like OSPAC receive formal government funding and salaries? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Goody, your thoughts?
I think I've been one of the persons that have been advocating for the establishment of OSPAC and the whole local government of Rivers State. You see, despite that whomsoever you give cane as a masquerade must flog, I know that they have their own flaws. There are some weak points of them, there are some mistakes they have been doing, but the state government should liaise with the military so that they can be able to train these people, give them orientation, tell them some certain things to do, how to behave with the public, and should be founded with the state government so that these people will be trained, properly trained. It is going to help. That is why I've not been talking. I don't like talking about the state police. These people are in position to do those things that the state police is supposed to do. You see, when they are there, they can be able to checkmate, correct on certain things. You see, this will help the state and help the local government, even the community. Thank you. Goody Port Harcourt.
Thank you very much, Goody. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Honorable Chris O'Chris. I want to speak like elder statesman. You see these monsters of security, multiple duplication of multiple state security we are creating. You see these monsters we are building. Very soon, man no war will demand for their own rifle. Very soon, our brigade, Abro, will look for a way to arm themselves. All these people we are arming, what will happen to the police and the normal security agents? We should disband them, Abi. I hope when this OSPAC now comes superior to the Nigerian security police, I hope fracas will not come out. Superior power. Where police cannot talk to OSPAC, where police cannot ask OSPAC what to do, maybe OSPAC will now have a cell where they will be, you go there, you bear yourself. All these things that is coming, let it not reach where every family will arm their own compound. I'm saying this.
Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Let's squeeze in one more call before I move over to the next story. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
Yeah, and man.
Your thoughts, sir?
See, what I want the local government chairman to do is to profile these people, increase their number, and apply to the state. All this shout that we are shouting, community police, these are the community police now. Let the government sponsor them, provide them, get their identity, and pay them and make use of them. They will be better off than just leave them like that. They survive on what they get from people. It's wrong now. and tomorrow you now blame them. People are working for you. You are not paying them. They survive from whatever they get from people. And tomorrow you say you disband them if they misbehave. Is it right? And in Andoni, as far as I'm concerned, we don't have much police people. In the whole Andoni, if I may tell you, we have just maybe 2 or 3 police posts. One in Asarama, one in Ingo, one in Ataba, and that is one I know. The whole, about 11 community from Ajakajak down to Nyada, there is no police post. So what are we saying? Let's state government and the local government liaise and provide these people, give them arms and train them.
Thank you very
let
much,
them
sir.
be used for the community policing, and tell the federal government that this is, because that is all the idea of community policing.
Thank you very much, sir.
Let's recruit people that knows the terrain.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you too. Let's move to the next story.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
A Port Harcourt-based women's rights activist, Jacob Iniodu, has faulted the utilization of funds allocated to River State Ministry of Women Affairs, calling for urgent decentralization of safe havens for victims of gender-based violence. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Olawale Sanusi, Iniodu stressed the need for the River State government to strengthen its response to gender-based violence by ensuring that facilities meant to cater for victims are not only functional but accessible to rural communities. He noted that the ministry is not operating at the full capacity as key provisions required to support women and children have not been adequately implemented. Iniodu added that the existing safe haven in Burukiri is insufficient to address the scale of violence faced by women and children. He warned that centralizing such facilities in services in Port Harcourt limits access for victims in riverine and remote areas.
The River State budget, the one allocated for the Minister of Women Affairs, they have 3 billion to provide safe haven for women victims for violence against women, children. I don't think it's working the way they should, because if we say the way they should, it means it should be working well. But I don't think they're working the way they should, because has this provision been made? No. There is a safe haven in Borokri. Is it enough to measure the impact of violence people are facing? And if you say there's a lot of women facing violence and they need safe haven, is it enough to contain these women? And what I also say is that it should be good to decentralize the safe haven and take it to communities.
First of all, we'll look at it in different spheres. We saw the federal government scrap Ministry of Sports. Some persons have the opinion that possibly the Ministry of Women Affairs is not that functional. Should it be scrapped or merged down to even the state government level? Because you're looking at the impacts. You're looking over the years, what impact have this ministry created? Now we're talking about safe haven. It's basically in just Burukiri and very few areas. Should they be thinking of establishing such projects across the 23 local government areas? Then, looking at the activities of this ministry, should it be turned into an agency, or should government expand and put more funds in that particular ministry? Should government pay more attention when it comes to the appointment of women into this ministry? Because most times when are appointed as Commissioner for Women Affairs or Minister for Women Affairs, should government critically look at people they appoint into this ministry so we can have effective and functional ministry? Because if you look at it critically, what impact have this particular ministry impacted on women and children? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. You can send us a text message, a WhatsApp message, a voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you. Please, once again.
Yeah, good evening, Robert Maja.
Yes. Ministry of Women Affairs. For me, the creation of that ministry by political bourgeois is to use it as a vehicle to lure in women into the fold of a political platform they wish. If not, what is the impact of Ministry of Women Affairs in Nigerian society today? What is the impact? Go to Elime Junction, go to Maitre, go to Sangana, and see how women are hustling. How these laws are pushing them, flogging them left, right, and center. Have you heard the the commissioner of women affairs or the minister of women affairs at the federal center speak anything to protect these women? The answer is no. Look at the recent past. The former commissioner for health, Ade Zeore. Are you not seeing how viable, how outspoken, how energetic, how she's, a governor to River State? She's a woman. So why must the political bourgeois create a ministry just for women? What about the Ministry of Men Affairs? Are we not suffering the same fate the women are suffering? It should be scrapped.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Sarah, since the creation of Ministry of Women Affairs, is there any impact? There are no Ministry of Men Affairs. They say gender equality. Why not Ministry of Men Affairs? Men are able to take care of women more than women take care of women. It's an opportunity for the bourgeois. They use it to go to Dubai, buy jewelry and flex. All those top women. Look at women suffering. Just the women are also suffering anyway. In the market, like somebody said, go to villages. Our mother ride bicycle. You don't even know that such ministry exists. When they want to cash out, and who appoints those people? Some of them are concubines to people in power and wives of people in power. Are they not the one that could they select your own sister to head that ministry? So these are how jamborees they are using to siphon money. The first ladies use it to siphon money. That's what they are doing. They are not doing anything. But they should even put man there. Because men, when we steal money, we use it to take care of women.
Oh, men, if you steal money, you use it to take care of women. Come on.
I'm just speaking it because
Thank you very much.
If men are even corrupt, at times, most times, you see that they have people they use to help, and most of them are women.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
How many women are using steal money are used to help man? It's men that should even help such ministry because we know how to take care of them more than women taking care of their family.
Thank you very much.
Jealousy will not let them do that for themselves.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Anima, where are you calling us from?
Yeah, this is Mama. Calling from Bayeche.
Mama, your thoughts?
See, since the inception of the state, the office, what impact has it given? The office is just like a POS. It's just flooding people's money. I define the office as a political office. What impact has the office created in the River State? The commissioner is busy doing nothing. The office needs to be shut. Needs to shut down at immediate effect. The office is just like a POS shut.
Thank you very much, Imaman. We have Olawale Sanusi joining us in the studio. Wale, good evening.
Good evening, Pri. Thanks for having me in the studio this evening. Good evening.
Let's just do a quick one, maybe in 1 or 2 minutes. We've seen people complain about scrapping the ministry. When you're having a conversation with the women activists, do you think it's about leadership beyond the news? Because what a lot of people are saying, the appointment of these women, we are seeing how the president is taking the Ministry of Finance serious, Ministry of Works, and some other critical ministry very serious when it comes to appointment. Are they putting that same energy when they're appointing possibly a Minister for Women Affairs?
Yeah, I think I'm in total support that this ministry should be scrapped because, to be honest, I don't really see their essence in our society. You know, on the activists I spoke to also confirmed me that there's nothing on ground. You know, we have a safe haven called in Borokiri, and nobody's even making use of that place. And the way the man sounded during the interview shows that nothing is really happening there. So if they can't live up to their responsibility, so what's the meaning on having that ministry? And from the federal level, we have I think about 154 billion was allocated to the Ministry of Women Affairs. So what happened to that money?
What are they using the money for?
We only see it on the news, only on the headlines that money are being allocated to these ministries, but nothing is happening. We're not seeing anything on ground. What have they used that money for? So what's the essence of these ministries? So it's better just scrap these ministries.
If not active, possibly they just need to put it in the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and place more attention in that particular ministry.
Yeah,
maybe we'll get results.
It's very nice if we can do that. At least that will
we'll get results.
Make people serious and make the government serious when it comes to paying attention to the needs of women and children who are suffering from this violence crisis we're talking about.
Well, thank you very much, Olawale Sanusi, the one I love to call Alaji. Thank you very much. Let's move to the text message portal. Let's start with this message. The text message portal remains 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. I will try as much as possible to do this to all your messages. Good evening, prayer. There will be no good governance because they have never allowed Governor Sim to be the governor for the past 3 years. He cannot use 1 year to do magic. This is from Mommy Ima. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform. Let's start with this message. This is from Chisom from Omagwa. There is a governor in River State, but it's like he is no longer the one with the red pen. He is so cool that it can preserve fresh fish. Please, nobody should tell me he is incapacitated because people didn't stand with him. Should we cook your children for him? Any issues we have in the state like waste disposal and health, we can channel them to Wiki. Oh my goodness, Wiki is not the governor of River State. Let's move to the next message. Good evening. Actually, I no longer feel governance in the state, and I don't blame the governor. You can see that since he came back, he has been so quiet, and I will say that the plans of those against this government has come to pass, and there's now peace. Therefore, I put the blame on them. The issue of godfatherism should not be encouraged because that's where the problem lies. This one, Ikechukwu Kelvin from Iwofe. Prayer OSPAC disbandment can never be the best at this critical security time. What other measures is in place? Those OSPAC needs training and motivation to perform well. If the bandits invade a place now, what mechanism will they use to curtail or confront them? Nnamdi Kanu predicted this insecurity coming towards south, but we all hated him. This from Sakalo. Let's move to the next message. Good evening, prayer. The state policing will just be another political tool in the hands of the politicians, just as the OSPAC is right now. The politicians abuse everything just to serve their selfish interests. For me, nothing works when you have people who have no respect for law. This from Didi. Good evening, prayer. The Ministry of Women Affairs can't be overemphasized. But because of our present political dispensation, the ministry has been given miss priorities right from the appointment stage. Do we have another? Yes, we have this message. Good evening, prayer. The silence of or mute of Governor Sim Fubara to Rivers people and the happenings after state of emergency is very bad. Rivers people are complaining of poor educational funding, slow infrastructural projects, insecurities in almost every part of the state. Dirty and refuse is in our city. Poor and lack of electricity in Port Harcourt metropolis. Yet nobody is talking to Rivers people. Governor Sim should man up, take care of the states Rivers people elected you to govern, for crying out loud. After governance comes rating. This from DK from Port Harcourt. Let me go back to the text message portal, see if we have any. We don't have any for now. So go back to the phone line where you have to share your thoughts on any of the stories we discussed today. From the very first story, residents decry comatose governance in River State. Second story, OSPAC laments poor funding and lack of logistics in fight against insecurity. And the last story, activists demands community safe havens for abused women. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp message, and voice note via this number 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Bria.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Anthony, man.
Your thoughts, sir?
See, I don't understand why when some people will be talking about our state, they will be saying they did not give governor the chance to do this or to do that. Governor has been elected. to serve the people. Anything short of that is absent of government. I don't like to, did anybody put Governor Chen in his hand and his leg not to perform? When he started very well. After the state of emergency, it become a different thing. I have been saying, to me, if I am appointed or elected for a position, and that place, people that I met there did not give me chance to work, I better resign. That giving myself a bad name. Governor should wake up and do what we elected him to do. Because the city is, in short, if you walk into this Port Harcourt from Eleme Junction just down to Burukiri, you will see with your eyes that nothing is happening here. Everybody is just on his own. In short, Agboro have taken over the whole place. You can't drive from Eleme Junction to Rumokrushi Junction. That Agboro will not stop you to ask you one thing or the other.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I don't understand. He should wake up and do the job that we gave him, please.
Thank you very much, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Christian.
Christian, your line is not that clear. Your line is not that clear. Maybe you just need to shift.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
It's still not too clear.
I guess you can hear me.
It's not that clear. Apologies. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Goody, your thoughts?
Is the federal government paying allocation? Are they still paying the allocation to the River State?
I think they should. They are paying from last month.
Okay.
They paid last month, yes.
Governance. All these things that happened to Sim, have it happened before in the state? You see, when we look at all these things, some people, that was why Sim said that they should not protest. Before you protest, tell me. And they talk against the Tinubu. Sim told them, stop talking against this man. If not this man, I would have been removed. People speculate. People say freely anything they like. They don't even know what is happening to Sim. They don't know why the Sim is silent or one thing or the other. The only thing is this. What people will ask you, what did you do at the end of your tenure? Just like what they asked Amechi. Most of them, Amechi experienced it in this state, whereby we are very hectic. But he bought it. Now, even Peter Dile, what of Omeha? You see, things in life is that people should learn from the past. You see, when this thing is happening to us here, we need good governance. No matter the excuses, what we need is that something to happen. A lot of Nigeria, you can't do without godfatherism. No, there's nothing you can do without it because all the governors, they inherit that. President, they inherit that. The only thing, how do you handle your own? Goody Port Harcourt.
Thank you very much, Goody. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, good evening. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, my name is Christian, calling from Port Harcourt. I think what we are seeing in River State, if you were very observant, you will discover that that is what is deserving for the Rivers people. Because you can remember during the campaign, our governor never came out to speak to us. We had somebody who was speaking for him. He never come to tell us the clear vision of what he has for Rivers people. It was somebody who was speaking for him wherever he went to. Oh, he would just follow the person, and the person was speaking for him. So, for me, we didn't even have a governor in the first place. So nobody should be surprised at what we are seeing. Then on the issue of OSPAC, I think it's high time we begin to organize ourselves as a people, not showing the sign of a failed state. It cannot be allowing a security problem in the hands of non-state actors, talking about how they could now be giving them guns and all that. What does it take the Nigerian state to employ people in the police and security system and try to train them than allowing people or community begin to form their security network? Then on the issue of the women matter, I beg, let's stop creating this dichotomy. Humans are humans. If we have a very good system, there is no need bringing any dichotomy. Like a lot of people have asked, do we have Minister of Men Affairs? Let's stop all these things, I beg. They're all jamborees and wasting our fun for nothing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Christian. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. This is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Chris, your thoughts?
I have said this one, let me say it again. To me, if you are waiting for Sim to perform more than this, what you should do, either if you love him, you call him and contribute money and pay off how much where city ministers spend. Then he can now give you dividend. On the side of OSPAC and other things, I've said this, so when they start all this, creating all this structure or creating all this vigilante, time will come when every family will organize and arm their own family, because they don't start they use them to intimidate other people's family. And my brother is a husband. You go and call your brother. You come and flog another person brother in one compound. Me, we go open our own compound husband. If now how Nigeria want them now, I'm telling you, you go and call your own brother, come and flog another person father. Time don't reach when we go begin to open our own.
Thank you very much.
Family security. As a police, no good again.
Thank you, Chris. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. This is McDonald. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Mark, your thoughts?
Priya, I want to talk about the issue of people complain that our governor is not talking, that he's too slow, whatever. See, in the first place, they should know that governor is no more the governor that we know before. And again, they should know that, or are they waiting until they declare this state, Wike state, they will know that this state belongs to Wike. Those people that are saying that the governor is not doing anything, when the crisis was on, what did they? At least all of us saw what the governor was doing. The governor is for the people. He was having those challenges. What stopped them from organized protest, block everywhere, every government offices, that nothing will work. But everybody relax. It doesn't concern me. It concerns him. Now the same people are now talking that he's not doing anything. They should just mind their word. They should keep that alone.
Thank you very much.
Don't leave me alone. When they're supposed to stand by him, they didn't stand by him. It's not something that they should. Wike is River State governor, and they should wait very soon. They will declare River State. That I will clear them for eye.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's make this call your last caller. Good evening.
Good evening, brother.
Yeah, good evening.
Something nice here.
Your thoughts, sir?
I want to talk about the governor. The body language of the governor shows that he's not in charge again. You know, this last one, they just employed the remove some people. This other one because of national anthem, which I know that the other people that they said that they're okay, cannot say the national anthem. They removed the one because of criticism. And the funniest thing that says this insecurity is that they have not mentioned anything or give any order. So if we are going to, as Rivers people,
hello.
Yes, he don't have power again. I prefer that he is supposed to resign that time they give that emergency rule. Look at what it's a very big shame. It's not if he's from my place, they will call him back. Bobo people should call him back.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. And I know we call it a wrap on today's edition of the Platform on Radio. The platform is produced by the news department. At the same time, next week, Monday, do have a lovely weekend. I am Priye Izogo. Up next is Waiting They Happen. Good evening.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Hey, them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. Rapper and singer Zlatan Ibile has expressed deep concern about the emergence of influencer culture and its impact on the Nigerian entertainment industry, stated that music making is no longer exclusive to professional musicians but anyone with considerable social media influence. Nigerian rapper Blake Bonez has disclosed that regular people are more likely to find genuine love and maintain healthy relationships than celebrities. Controversial self-acclaimed relationship expert Blessing CEO has issued an apology to Nigerians over the ongoing controversy surrounding her health condition, while maintaining that she did not mislead the public about her illness. Veteran producer and singer Jay Martins has urged the defunct P-Square duo Peter and Paul Okoye to resolve their issues privately rather than bring it on social media. On the foreign scene, American rapper Fat Joe has sparked controversy after claiming that Afrobeats originated from Jamaica.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
And one of our pastors was carried by, what do they call them? Kidnappers. One time, one of our pastors was carried by, what do they call them? Kidnappers. I said, give him the phone. I said, in 24 hours, you don't check him out, you are dead. The place was vibrating on the spot. On the spot, sir. You don't know what you're worth, you're begging. On the spot. It was in my office here behind you. I said, give him the phone. I said, this is he. In 24 hours, you are dead. Don't want to die. If anybody picks you, give them my number. Give them my number. If it's not God done, I'm not sent. What are you talking about? You carry the same force if you can only discover it. You need to discover what you carry. Redemption is not a religious principle. One of those our daughters was captured somewhere. He said, my father said, I'm getting out of here later by 7 a.m. Not that I spoke to them, they didn't call. They started cutting themselves. Some say you should go, some say you shouldn't go. They started cutting them. Not cutting my daughter, they were cutting themselves. I said, please start going. Don't let them ride on you. You have been raised far above the devil. Sir, if the church does not conquer these devils, God has left heaven. Watch it. Thank you, Jesus. Go out as a free being. Come back to your house as a free being. Anyone that challenges you will pay for it.
School is over, school is over. Thank God it's Friday, thank God it's Friday. MC TG.
That's how they sing school is over. You get picking.
I don't understand. I don't go feel sing school is over again.
So this period might be one of the difficult, like, and one of the hardest period to be a parent, to be a father. Say, this period.
Why go talk like that?
God. Now way some men they talk for road now. Some they talk forget themselves.
But even that time when they born you, your parents that time too go still talk say that time hard though.
No, you no go fit compare that time to now.
But to them that time still hard.
That time they hard, but the only thing is now based on say I go not carry together this kind of money and I go give somebody. And I be that time, and the pain, but nah, the pain. Baba, if like where they say I'm not, some parents go back to that. Where we say go turn your hand, turn your ear. If your hand never reach your ear,
sit down in the house. Okay, so the video we will play, the president of Kenya don't see us finish. He say we no sabi speak English.
You know, blame them now. You know, say when a country, the only prayer we say we sabi pray where. Now say God, let Nigeria not happen to me. Even some people they even pray may Nigeria not happen to their enemy. Imagine a country, the citizens they pray that kind of prayer for their country not to happen to them. That kind of country no ma.
But some people they talk say na return match. You know, say our president they talk say Kenyan people they suffer. Say our own fuel cheap as their own. So it be like saying a return match. The Kenyan president give us back. Say when we speak English, they need translator to translate what would they talk. Can you imagine? But you know our English they unique.
No, our English they unique.
Our English they unique.
For Africa, we are the best.
Then Bishop David talk say if they kidnap you, so may you just give them your info number.
That's it now. Bible say we are God. So when a man don't groom himself, train himself to do that level. We don't see so many tests, we don't hear so many testimony. We be say then kidnap. I saying go say give them as the kidnapper score, they go refer. Get one hour here now. He begin speaking tongues. Just in tongues they release the people. So in the tell you based on in faith.
Okay, so in phone number they for where? You get them? You get the phone number.
Ask me now.
And if they kidnap you, you can't call the number. And he don't know the number. He go pick up.
They don't kidnap me. I know shall I find the number.
Okay, it's a beautiful Friday. Even though another wet Friday. Now Port Harcourt today, we dey used to the rain. You know they get break every time. Now rain. But thank God it's Friday. Welcome, my better country people on top of the program. What would they call Waiting Day happen all the way from Today 95.1 FM. Yes, so Waiting Day happen. Now that Ogbonge program where they come up every weekday, Monday to Friday, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Now would they run a 1 hour? I know pass like that. What would they bring you all the Ogbonge things we don't happen? Come summer you so that you go day updated. Carry waka go for YouTube. Go see me and the gentlemen where they here. They are looking very so go there, go find us for Today 951 FM. Today 951 FM. You suppose don't subscribe for that YouTube. Not be every time I go to talk. When you subscribe, as you just go there, the thing go to look, you go to look at So just click live. So that you go to watch us clear. Then you want to do Facebook, no wahala. Can I go for Today 95.1 FM? All the story we want talk, it did there. Just go there, drop your comment, and when time reach, we go take them for you. You say you don't want to do YouTube or you want to do audio or no wahala, we got you. Go for www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. When you open, you click Listen Live. Okay? You say you don't want to do that one or you want to do app. You get the one where they call Radio Garden. When you go there too, you find Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. For that one, make you put Port Harcourt because plenty radio station there for that one. So make sure you put Port Harcourt. All right. So yes. So today now the 24th day of April 2026, and then the time for here now 9 minutes on carry wakali 5 o'clock as I always tell you, not be only us we there go chook mat for the Tory. We now wait there for house, wait there for the other side of the radio, the other side of the device. Any way they use listening to us, you will get opportunity to chook mat for any of the Tory touch your conscience, okay? And maybe you no get credit to call. We understand. Get as the economy be or network they worry you. Send your WhatsApp and SMS. Come for 0701 9339 962. That one they need caller. I know now. They need to call that one for WhatsApp and SMS 0701 9339 962. Then the one where you go call now 0810 9510 951. And just in case they join us for the very first time, you're highly welcome. You are welcome to class. Welcome to class. And if you be regular, thank you plenty for always tuning in. Okay. So my own name now Mary Queen of the Most High, and I know they here alone. I'm here with the man that of all has spoiled his color.
Country people, this time your boy na MCT, the man within they call the sugar
what's happened? I call the cash
event. And I know now whether my wedding, child education, burial, just put score will come make and sweet for you. My people, we're there for Today FM 95.1. You know they always tell Nana when your file will lost, anytime your file will lost. Any armor where they come out for your neighbor window, it always is suspicious. Today, I find one cheeseable because today's topic is more sweet if not most.
Even if you don't sweet, I beg find water, keep water for your corner. When you do, you drink water. But the cocoa be say we they discuss serious matters on seriously, and life is not that hard. Okay, so we not get time. We'll just hit and pam pam pam. So the very first story, we governor, we be Governor Siminalayi Fubara don't give us charge. Say make we support and give our votes to President Tinubu. According to Ram, President Tinubu now him fit make this country better. Him say no need to change the goalpost for these 9 minutes. MCTD. Some people go they ask say, you never secure your own finish. You dey go fight for another person. No forget say when in ports go APC, they never give them that grand welcome where they give other people where they ports. We never see them come say okay, oh that Owambe party, may they call give them and all that. Then APC primaries. Although he never show interest, so we never know whether he don't pick from or he never pick from. But the church where they go be say, Oga, fight for yourself first. Or you agree with them. After all, now you go anything tell you, you do.
Mary Queen.
My mama say, I been your papa, which one say?
No. My mama tell me say, say if Nigerian politician give you rice, say me no worry, very soon go come for your farm.
Come collect the whole farm.
Come collect the whole farm.
No, they need ring bell for that one. That one.
This kind talk now, in as when I say this one, I don't know they go say when a year you go use your tongue, can't your teeth. See, I feel say the level we don't do for this country, things we don't see. Nobody need to tell you who to vote for.
Okay.
When it comes to that one, yes, now governor, now man, as I say, be our governor. So now man is entitled to his own opinion.
Okay.
You understand?
And plenty people like him.
So many people like him.
Followers.
He get so many followers. He get people believe him. Anywhere we want go, if you want go moon, people they ready to follow and go moon. But how much you go pay? Now be the problem now.
To go the moon.
To follow and go the moon. Because,
okay.
Yes, now. Yes, now I say we know say get some people they will go follow him out of their mind. So many people they follow him based on say him be governor. But when did we make this move?
Apart from saying be governor, you get some people just like in doings.
Yes, some people they will like in doings. They get some people when no date, when no like based on say I not join APC because we know say one of the reasons making join APC now based on they look for political relevance
and protection.
When me have been see as they necessary.
Okay.
He's not the first governor. We don't get so many governors who don't sit down for that seat. We understand the power of being a governor. Not just a governor of Enema State, a governor of River State. Now this state our former governor Amechi shut down House of Assembly for 6 months.
Shut down court.
He shut and down. Based on say the one picture, the one shut and down, and nobody talk. When you see there again, our former governor to in the only state say everyone not for.
But those ones we not go support those ones because those ones not support democracy.
Whichever way,
the law.
See whichever way like them. Whichever way is here for me. I dare after say you protect who you be first, your identity as a man, and that seat where you did. He don't say so many things. And me, I know if me as a day like now, you know if you tell me something, I go believe her. You know if you tell me who I go vote as a person who I be. So I feel say Rivers people too. Where they hear my voice, it get in as much as say
some rivers
people to where they hear my voice. In I say, in they tell us say, okay, see where in there, so we go come for them. Me, I want me went to one day and I say, okay, see where I do, and I want flag off my my
nest. You don't come back to the talk where we say you never fight for yourself. Finish, they go fight for another person.
You know, when they tell us say move vote, you know nah.
Is that right? Make I say we get what bonge oga for here, Mr. Priye. So this charge where government give us, you go bear.
Just as MC they talk, everybody is entitled to their own opinion. So anybody like you follow, if you don't like you stay, and so the country just be.
And so the country just be no wahala. Oh yeah, give us the good news. We carry you come.
All right, our listeners now, well done. My name now Priye from GM7 Properties. GM7 Properties now correct real estate company. We dey our River State here. And we they come to give people genuine properties we still they affordable. As you know, say no be every property where they available, where they affordable, still they genuine. But so they come to ensure say you get properties where no go give you stress. Where they say you go buy finish, you go sleep for house. A few years to come, you benefit from that property. Now what we don't bring come for you today. Our phone number for you to call, reach out to us. You want to ask us questions now 090 333 111 53. I will just take the number again in case you know hear and well. 090 333 111 yes 53. Now the number for you to call with that.
All right. So where the properties then do?
Okay, so now we get properties for only River State here.
Okay.
And the few ones who I go call where they very affordable. And one of them now are Lavender Estates where they for Odagwa Eshe. Odagwa Eshe now all community for our River State and their place where we say they develop very fast.
Okay.
And you don't go bad, make use if you buy property for there because in the next 3 to 5 years the place don't turn to city and you go good, make use if you part of it. For that place we they sell our plots.
If you dey part of history, no bad.
You know bad at all. So for you to buy a plot with us with just 600,000, you don't get a plot for that Lavender Estate we did for Dagwa. Just 600,000. But we also get another one for that Lavender Estate, the phase 1. We they sell them for just 750,000 naira. The money they're not too big, so you go fit come acquire one for yourself,
or even more than one.
More than one for yourself.
As your money reach,
as your money reach, you come buy. We also get properties for Abara Ishe. That place soon a developing community with universities for that area. Now those kind of things they bring development for somewhere. So we get properties where they sell for 2 million. That is our Emerald Estate. They go for 2 million.
University they if you even come by and use and do hostels.
Exactly, you build hostels and commercial areas and where students they come shopping mall and all the rest and that and hostels where students go feed the rent. Yeah. So we get our Emerald Estate for there who they sell for just 2 million. Our City View they go for 1.5 million. While our Olive Estate they go for 1.2 million naira. So with just 1.2 million naira, you say if you become a landowner for inside Abara Ishe. Then we also get our property for Eneka. That what they call them New London City Estate. New London
inside Port Harcourt.
If you go there Eneka, the place, the modern building and everything, they give you London vibes. So you go good, make you say come acquire property for there. And for now, we just sell for 8.5 million naira. 8.5 million naira, yes. With 8.5 million naira, you say feed become a landowner for a very well developed place inside the city of Pitakwa. Exactly. So come get your property now. The number for you to call, make you come see these properties now 090 333 111 53. So call the number, make you come see the properties.
Okay, so this land them like those ones where they trade, they use and do land banking.
Yes, then they're very suitable and good for land banking.
Okay, so where on our office then?
Our office is located for number 7 Pipeline beside Shishi Plaza, Eliozo Rukboku Road. Number 7 Pipeline Road beside Shishi Plaza, Eliozo Rukboku Road. If you know go feel locate the place, you call the number. Our call people then go direct you to come reach your office.
So the number they more important.
The number they more important.
The number now yes.
The number now 090 333 111 53.
Yes. Okay, so you get payment style like the fee pay small.
Yes, for GM7 properties we know say money no dey enter hand once.
Okay.
Yes, so for everybody, whether you be transport worker for road, you dey sell for market, no matter what you do, you too you go fit become a landowner by just paying small.
Okay.
Yes,
our so you get 3 months.
Yes, we get 3 months, we get 6 months, we get 9 months, and we get 12 months. Yes, 1 year plan. Okay. So the initial money where you go fit just pay to carry start now 20,000 naira.
20,000.
Yes.
Sea level.
So once you pay that 20,000, you go fit spread the rest of the money for the months that we don't mention. So and you can become landowner.
So as then they pay, on we just give them receipts
to show say yes they don't pay.
So if they pay finish, you get any other thing they give?
Yeah, once you pay and finish, would they give you the deed of conveyance and the registered survey plan? This now the basic document to show say you are a land owner. Yes, and anywhere you present those documents, I'm gonna say Mr. A is a legal owner of social property, social place.
Okay. Yes. So inspection days.
Our inspection days now Mondays to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. They go for inspection to show you all this land that we don't talk.
Okay, so this 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. I know say you get some kind of people where they complain. Is it that all of us must come at once, you carry us go, or anybody will come, you carry go, anybody will come, you carry go? We no need to wait all of us together.
Yes, you no need to wait together. As you call us, say me now 10 I go come reach you. Once you come, we dey carry go. Another person fit talk say na 12 a day chance. Once you come, we carry go. Another person fit say na 1 and they come.
We no go come keep
the flexibility
so
dey there. We no come dey waste your whole
day
there. So we carry you go, come back.
Okay, all right. So any other thing? The solar fan don't finish.
You see there, if you buy property, we go see some of you that gives
and how many blocks?
The rise for 100 blocks. Thank you. If you buy property with us, they give you 100 blocks. That one go enable you start your fencing. You understand?
At least secure the place first.
And give you the momentum to do more for the place. Yes.
So this 100 blocks, is it that they give 100 blocks fan and rice to one person, or how?
No, he gets the particular amount of land you go buy, go qualify you for either the fan or for the rice and or the 100 blocks like that. Or if you come say, oh no, I don't like this one, no, give me this one.
Okay.
We'll also arrange them for you like that.
Oh yeah, we'll take them again from the beginning. Where the land then?
Okay, the land then we will get there for Odagwa Ishe na Oyi community where you suppose buy property now because the place is develop very fast and the land for there they sell them for just 600,000 naira. Then we'll
so this 600,000 naira make I cut to you. People will pay small go still pay 600,000.
Exactly, yes.
When I know they put
600.
interest.
That the better thing what they do for this period though.
Okay.
We don't go put anything on top now for just this period. After now,
everything don't go back to normal.
Go back to normal. So we go take advantage of now. We be say they no go add interest on top. Not be everybody they do this kind of thing.
Yes,
you understand? So
you
get to come now this period. Oh, we know they put any interest to come by them. So with 600 you spread them for 12 months. They pay small. You pay finish.
Okay. The next one.
Then we also get properties for Abara. Our Emerald Estate they go for 2 million. City View they go for 1.5. Olive Estate they go for 1.2. So with 1.2 you say if you get property for Abara Ishe for inside River State.
Okay. The one for Neka.
That one na 8.5 million naira. That one na dey for where you go just buy and build. People, families don't they leave that place. So you order to just buy, you build. This if you park inside, go stay. The place is looking nice.
Looking Londonish.
Thank you. Now so the place just.
All right. The phone number again.
The phone number na 090 333 111 53. Yes.
So you get any other thing you want to tell us?
People feel partner with us too.
Okay.
You say you never ready to buy land, say money never day. You feel partner with us, and how this one they work. Your own to if you see people wait won't buy land, we ready to buy land, you feel talk to people that come buy land, bring them come our office. Once they buy land, they give you 10% commission for land we be say them buy.
Work no day. We don't
bring work now. So now it's smart way to the earn money be that.
By the side.
Yes, by the side.
So whether you be student you be market woman you be banker you be doctor, anyone. So far as you get friends, you get family members, as they talk to them, they say okay, are they interested? Once they pay for the land, 10%, no story. 10% they go. Okay, like this one's now where the person go stretch for like 6 months.
When the person pay finish.
Okay, now the last payment.
Now we give them because some people go fee come now, come they pay small. Something happen, they go decide to say no, I need to continue again. No man, give me back for our company. We know they straight say we no go give you back. We will give you. We know they do no refund policy. We will give you your money back. So they like wait see when the person don't pay finish. Now they go get confidence to pay
Give
your
the
10%.
person the 10%.
Yes, your 10%.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Your phone number again.
The phone number you will call to book for inspection, to reach out to us, to ask for information, now 090 333
333
111
111
53. I'll call the number again 090 333 111 53.
So I think come with my lawyer now.
If come with police or army or anybody you want come with. If you come with anybody, if you want bring surveyor come to
No
come. We need
problem.
to do backyard business. We dey genuine and transparent. So come with
Wow.
anybody you want carry come.
That's nice. Thank you plenty, Mr. Priye.
Thank you,
Oh, yeah,
Mary
now.
Queen.
First way they listen to you, the final thing where you want tell and we go ginger am.
Okay, e no good make you dey stay for rented apartment for too long because one day, no matter how friendly you dey with the landlord dey laugh with you. Dem go serve you quick notice one day. But if you get your own land, nobody go serve you
Your own
quick
na your
notice. Your own na
own.
your own.
All
And then
right.
you go build houses. Now you go dey give people quick notice if you be that kind of
Abba.
person. You understand? So now the thing wey I get to tell us, come buy land so that make you land well.
All right. Thank you plenty.
Thank you, Mary
Okay,
Queen.
now have a lovely day. All right. So we could go back to our story. MCT in the building.
Yeah, Mary Queen.
MCT the way they make burial sweet. Now what God that beg go. People go they cry, you go they make burial they sweet.
Now so we start our career. I know we funny anytime.
Okay, so we go enter the second story. We don't tell you the first story where we talk say our governor talk say as he be now say na President Bola Tinubu na him be the road say in fact na him fit to where the cap remain for Aso Rock say no give us charge. So they ask you whether you go obey the charge or you go tell am say governor this one no matter how I like you reach you see this one you no follow. Then the second one you get one activist where they call Gani Adams. In don yarn say why Presido go talk say won't put 5,000 CCTV. Remember say our Presido, I say our Presido be go Plateau State that time where attack been happen wey end for airport. So in contact say okay saying go order make them put 5,000 CCTV cameras for the way would they ask say 5,000 how they want share am. But it's alright. But he been drop that kind this. So the Gani Adams they ask say why e be say na for only Plateau State the way they want put the CCTV. Say to Ramo, say they for put am for the whole Nigeria. Say Western walls where would they run they go where they run they go see better life. Say CCTV they for street or for road or everywhere. Say na CCTV they help them. You know some kind crime where they fit tackle. Say na CCTV they help them. But not be that one be our focus. So me I can't they ask say it's not by installing CCTV. Oh. Where the light what one use power the CCTV.
The light. Now that's the light we make them.
Head for airport. You know see am. So even if I been a solar then go use. Even the solar how they want solar the whole Nigeria. Nigeria big oh. This Nigeria where they see like this. It big oh.
It big.
So answer me. I dey wait for your answer. You there with Gani Adams we talk so make them put CCTV for the whole Nigeria and then where the light where they want use power.
In the na man wey dey entitled to own opinion.
Yeah.
You understand? But one of the problem we dey get now say for this country we get so many commentators. We no get mentors. Just everybody
commentators.
Yes,
We no get mentors.
Because if you get mentor, you get some kind things where we say you know supposed to do. Yes, our president don't come saying one give 5,000. That is for me. You go appreciate them first. Yes, in as much as he don't say in government one give Plateau State, and that mind you that state where they see na state where they suffer so many insecurities and attacks and all of the insurgents. You dey get me? So in say he want give Plateau. First of all, you go first of all celebrate the move. Yes, other president don't come. They don't install CCTV camera. This other governor don't come now. So give an rice.
So wait, any president will come and take one state. What do they talk about? Is any president will come and take one state?
No, see.
So by the time that we get like 36 presidents, we don't cover the 36 states.
If we get a leader, we get conscience. Now be the problem what we get. We never get leader we get conscience. Apart from good luck. We never get leaders we get conscience. Because if they talk about us this thing now security now one thing we say If I the number one, that's the number one.
Now the main priority.
The main priority, that's your primary reason of sitting in that seat. So that's why you see all these Western countries, then they invest in all of these gadgets. You go see drone because they believe say your vote can't. That your one vote matters to them, so they need to preserve. You see, US, they need to preserve that your one vote. But for this country, whether you vote or you no vote, who want win go still win. So they don't care.
So which one you did now? You not support Ghani and you not support the president.
Because I not support them, and I not support any of them because when they see things that happen for this country, I don't say anything what they want to do. Make them those they do.
No, I make we enter this market. Make I go ask Ghani whether I first talk thank you before you ask for more.
Okay.
True strength. What defines the brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win? A solo beat, or the rhythm of many? The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe? One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony? At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All right, so my better country people, though I know say una still dating. You people cannot leave us now. You love us too much. No. Okay, so we say make we go sell that small market.
Yes.
All right, so Mary Queen still day here, and I day here with MCTD. We don't touch two to make we enter the third one. So the third one, they talk say for Edo State, say they don't arrest one woman where her name like Grace Efe. So what do this woman they do? They say the woman they operate a fake orphanage. And they tell you orphanage where they carry people, children go full everywhere. You go to say that they help. You know, say before one person they saying they do orphanage, you go just conclude say that person get better mind. Do you understand? But what this woman they do? They say the woman what she they do? She they keep the children. Then she can't they give out the children for adoption. Now one brother say Ingo say okay say one adopt pikin. In pay they say me pay 250,000 the first money. Same pay that one finish. The content say okay to adopt the pikin na 1 million. Because say I for waiting now. Since the day when they find 1 million, now then stone am another one say no, the money don't come out for 1 million. Say na 2 million naira. As they in say okay, according to Ramo, say they suspect say something is wrong. In go Women Affairs Ministry. So they do investigation. They discover say the woman not even registered the orphanage to start with, and two, she not even get so many laws, just like the one where they talk for OPM. Same break so many laws. Now so this woman too break so many laws. So for now they say they don't arrest her. But wait till me I come they ask me say all these private orphanage them, is it that make government kukuma shut them down? Or inside them you still get the ones where they help? So is it that make they begin waka orphanage by orphanage, they check the ones where they registered and the ones where no they registered to close them down? Or what do you think?
First off, for me, I react or judge people based on their motive.
Okay.
I grew up in a family they say my mom go tell you say if you do anything, no, but when you commit crime, anything be crime, stealing, all those things, not even come my house, because if you come my house, I me go show them where you did. You understand? So I get that mentality say once you don't commit crime,
you're on your own.
You're on your own. This particular one where this woman do now very big crime, a very big offense.
Very, very big offense.
It gets to for you to they handle that kind. You know, say get period they be say orphanage home. Come they get food and clothes. Past people will get parents.
You know that now because you know Nigerians. You know, say Nigerians naturally we always get human sympathy.
Yes.
So when they don't say orphanage they here, you go see like when person want to do in bed, they go say let me go and celebrate with the orphans. You go there, go drop.
Now this thing cause problem when make this woman now start this business. You not been plan am. Yes. She not plan am.
She don't get
this woman supposed to be nurse. Now nurse. But Nigeria happened to run that.
You sabi the woman. Kai, SCT delivery, I say supposed to be lost.
No,
but nurse itself now get better mind person.
But for me, the woman, no, she no do well. What she they do now for you to just carry children? Government know they are aware about them. You know, I register them because now be the thing, now be the problem where they get. All these our agencies where they in charge of all of these things. They know they pay attention. They need to do their work. If they do their work, they're supposed to get all this tax force where they go check.
Surprise them. Pay them surprise visit. Check waiting that they do.
You get one see for social media to them in post now. So the woman they keep these children hungry. But meanwhile, they give her things. She did they give her. She doesn't feed her own children.
I see that video.
You see, so it's funny, but they make sense. This one are better.
So maybe they begin close them down.
And
how do they even get the children? They just walk out for streets carry children. I mean, people they can't drop the children for them.
That one now we supposed to call this woman now. Before we go open the phone line for callers.
Say, madam, how you use to get the children? But not say like. Most of this orphanage when they registered, they feel they use and do not even begin. They feel they use and they do child trafficking.
They see the truth of it. Most of them, man, not say all. Most of them will be so they register because they know say they don't get because when you register them, every child will be under your custody.
The name and everything
documented. So if any of those kids they miss, you must explain. And that is why if you come for adoption, you go carry go police, you go write police report, medical report, all of those things they did because of what? They legit, they registered. But them now, they feed those carry picking, those do sell them anyhow. They put the pocket the money for their pocket. So please make our government agency and all people they in charge of all of
the
these
social
things.
welfare. Make una sit up, make una begin the work. Make una see una work.
I beg.
From time to time, surprises of orphanages. Go just busting on them. Then I say, show me your report. Show me how many children do you have here. Who and who? Ask the children, do you feed well? Corner them for corner. Ask them, say, how is she treating you? This one, that one. And if you see this woman, an elderly woman, or not be saying a young woman, say we go talk say this one a Gen Z or this one still elderly woman we're supposed to be mother.
Mary Queen, you know, say he talks on the say made and they try the surprise. My problem, the surprise to surprise them, maybe the problem. Now say them the people in turn
surprise the people.
Now they're going to see they do wow.
Two of them gonna shock themselves now. All right, so we'll touch the last one. Well, this one I just Jara where we carry come. So our minister of poverty reduction, in don't tell us say this administration don't spend 675 in fact I need to ring back.
And this kind of man go say
say 675 billy. I tell you, I say Nigeria they do million things again. We don't do that. We are big boys. So they don't spend 675 billion naira in 3 months. So they don't come out 10 million Nigerians from poverty. I see, TD, this is good news now.
Madam, this question ask me. Yes, I guess I can money where they go to call. I say they don't remove how many people from poverty.
10 million people, and none of your family members come for the
10 million. I don't come from poverty. I know they are aware.
You know, say this Oga Bernard Doro now. Then for November here, and our president appoint them. So between that November and this one, and I'm making say na 3 months, they don't spend 675 billion naira.
Kai.
And they don't.
Kai. I see what. When I don't mind no sir, I don't say for waiting now people they talk. Serious matter, seriously, so that I go to see for body. But see this matter, now this kind of way when you buy data, if you borrow the data, you consider the headline, can't they was you dey see am. You don't read that like 5 times, but you don't understand.
You're gonna ask yourself, 10 million people, none of my family people
from poverty. You go look, you're gonna suspect your neighbor. Say like, if your neighbor don't poverty, no tell you, this is wicked though.
You can say your neighbor they disguise, you know, one show the money quick. Because this money not be child's play.
It's crazy,
you
man.
know how many million there for 1 billion? Then come be 675 billion.
God.
Okay, my better country people will recap. We'll tell you say our minister will be Bernard Doro talk say they don't use 675 billion come out 10 million Nigerians for poverty in 3 months. So not be even in 3 years, 3 months. Then we got that when I say those states say they don't arrest one woman where they operate orphanage where they no register. We also tell when I say Gani Adams don talk say make our president put CCTV for the whole Nigeria. Say make it not be only for Plateau State. But me I dey ask where the light where they want use power the cameras. Then we go vote for inside house here for Rivers State. Don't tell us say as e be now. Say na President Bola Ahmed Tinubu na be the best choice for this election. All right, so make we turn the conversation carry and give una make una chook mouth. So Avika.
Yes.
Avika talk say the last woman wey go call say dem get recharge card for you. 0810-7510-951. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Weekend to you all. Yes.
Good evening, sir.
Honorable.
My name is Robin Maja, the farmer.
Oh, the farmer. I bet which day they come collect my own plantain.
I know they plant plantain on a cassava.
Okay, I come collect cassava do abacha.
Just they grow.
No, I like chook mouth for the story.
You see, the one where our governor for Rivers State talk here, say the best bet for him is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That one not for him.
Okay.
I am talking as Robin Maza, the farmer. That one not for him. It's the best candidate for him because he gave him suspension. Nigerian constitution was hijacked. They did all that and suspended him for 6 months. That is why he's best. Or because he told us he's the one who made him to continue to be a governor. Is he telling me so because the streets of Port Harcourt are very clean now? Or where are the presence of the federal project in Rivers State here? That President Tinubu is the best candidate. I don't agree with him. It's not the best candidate for me.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. God bless.
Amen. Hello, good evening. Welcome to It's in the Happen.
Hello.
Hello, baby. How you doing?
Queen, good evening.
Good evening, my darling. What's be your name? Where they call us from?
Our prophetess, they call for Rupoko.
Fetes. I beg, see front for us for this our Nigeria. What do we want to do?
Now the country don't tire me. What of my love now? I know hear your voice, oh.
Who be your love, oh?
MC Kuro.
MC Kuro don't go find one, baby. No love you again.
Ah, nah, I don't keep person with that, oh.
When he come, I go settle, no worry.
I'll be greet her for me, oh. Tell her, I say thank you for what you do for me, oh. He show me love.
You see, he's a darling.
He got soap for me. He gifted me something, so thank you for me.
Well, I go here.
I say, when our governor say, na Tinubu, make all of us vote for Tinubu.
Yes.
You see, nothing bad pass when somebody knows they with the right sense. Sorry to use that word. When you no get full control of himself.
I will listen our governor is not in his right senses.
I say sorry to use that word. Like what I'm trying to say is that man doesn't have a total control of himself. He's being manipulated. Like after
according to you,
with his cohort. Yes, according to me. Because if you check your mind, no be, they talk from inside the mind. He just they talk for talking sake.
Okay, give us your last four numbers.
My last phone number now 3505.
3505. Thank you.
Yes.
All right. See ya. Bye. Hello. Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name.
Yes. Mary Queen.
Mesoma in the building.
Yes. Sugar. Good evening.
Yeah. Good evening, Mesoma. Queen of the allegedly. What you want alleged today?
I don't say allege anything again because everything we're doing for this country, nothing like allege. I want they use the deceive us. They allege, they kill each other, allege, say because of waiting now.
Miss Omana, 1 minute you get to.
Okay, let's make up. This Steve where they tell me they look good for everybody to join hands to vote for Steve. People are waiting to people don't give, waiting to people don't bring for this country where they vote for. I think all this.
He said, "Ma, tell you now. He saying don't say the coastal highway say na better project."
Which kind coastal highway? Now who they pass them? And people where die and then go pass them. And people where die and then go pass them. Like you know, there's all this happening because when you I never see where they don't come this stuff. The customer say welcome back. If you know when those things go, make you do something they will make you know they tell me this country. Me, I know they vote for anybody. Me and my family know they vote for anybody.
Your last phone number.
9128. You know now my number.
All right, bye. My name is Mary Queen. What's in the old name?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my sugar pie. How are you doing? Ejima from Rukbaku. How market? I be like say you go shake body small.
Hello.
Oh yeah, na chukmat. I don't know this Rukbaku. Wetin happen?
How?
We know they hear you. Shift. What on a network?
It is me. I said, Governor King said people the best president.
For now.
How?
Say no need for us to shift the goalpost at this time. Someone could just give him another chance.
Okay, one. No problem. Let it go there one place.
Thank you, plenty. Good evening, welcome to Today Apple. What to be your name?
Yeah, this is Obinna from Ahoda.
Obinna all the way from Ahoda. That side.
Ahoda is okay, no problem.
Oh, thank you. You're not chook mouth.
The way the governor talk about the president, me, I don't see him say the governor is going to be a campaign director to another governor.
Okay.
He has disappointed us. Most of us followed as rightly. For what he has said, I never know that the governor will say such a thing. Already we are aware that this week has been given the power to choose who is going to be the governor of this state and not be seen. Because he has already taken somebody to the president. So Sim is going to be a campaign director to that person.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
The governor of this state. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. My name is Mary Queen. What's your own name?
My name is Goody. Calling from Port Harcourt.
Goody from Port Harcourt. Which of the story touch your conscience?
You see, that's what they call insubordination. That is what they call unruly. When you support him, you love him very, very well. You know this thing that your choice. You love him. Automatically, sin is talking. That is what your colleagues said there. Untalk say to remain political relevant. If you say to remain political relevant, they must ask him, how did you deliver your state? If you want to see him to survive in this political war, make sure you put his own choice. This will help him if he will be a minister. Even though he didn't go for government, he will survive it. He may be the minister. If not minister, he may be an ambassador outside the country. If you know you hate him, automatically don't obey him. You know why he's talking, because the position is hot. He wants you to put for him because they will ask him, where are your people? How do you bring your people to us? And this will affect him. And how do you say I love him? Even the enemy become more love than you, who feel that I love him.
All right, we get your point. Thank you.
So that you remain political relevant so far as Nigeria is concerned.
Thank you, plenty. Thank you. Welcome to Waiting They Happen. What to be your name? Where you call us from?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you. My name is Sunday. They call me from Port Harcourt.
Sunday, calling from Port Harcourt.
Yeah. Today I come in peace. My senior bros, Governor Smith, choose Tinubu for next 2027 presidency, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what pressure people do. Now, what pressure people do, that's why for I support.
All right, thank you. One person don't support, I be two now. Two people don't support, we go. But MCT, if you look at me, in the APC, you know go feed the APC now, come the campaign for another person. So, what the party talk go do now? What they go do now? Abi? Hello, good evening.
Evening, the Queen of the World.
Queen of the World, quoi? Where you keep where you keep other queen them?
You are the only queen as far as I'm concerned. Others should go to up transformer. Doesn't concern me.
No, Allah, thank you for that compliment. Where to be your name? Where they call us from?
I am Danny Man. I'm calling you today from Cross River.
All the way from Cross River State. That's nice. So, yeah, now, which of the story touch your conscience?
See, our governor say make we support Tinubu.
Yes, so.
That is all he has to say now.
Okay.
The people are expecting him to say. Did he say they should not support Tinubu? Now the governor is in APC. So who is he going to support? He must support Tinubu now. Whether they gave him second ticket for second tenure or they did not, at least he will achieve something. So I don't expect him to say anything less than or more than that.
All right.
Tinubu is his man. So anybody who supports him should support Tinubu. It's not talking to everybody. It's only talking to his supporters.
Okay. Thank you so much.
And Queen, please help us tell this government. We will not see food to chop, and with the managed by card they call for the betterment of the state and Nigeria. Make them they listen to us.
They say they don't share 675 billion. Now you know collect.
For where I see them, if I see them, I know call you tell you I don't say something. Maybe they don't give me money, but make them make sure say they do something that is good for the state. That is all we need. We need the state to function fine. Simple.
No, Allah, they hear you.
If politicians give you money, no go pass 2,000 naira. I never see why they give something.
Billy, inside that plenty billion.
Now here you go. They hear Billy.
We understand he is not in charge, though he is still hoping and praying to come back. Only time we tell. Kelly from PH 9 and that one.
Kelly, thank you.
Okay, this one say good evening to the FM Mary Queen. Let me tell you, Governor Sim is not giving anybody charge because the only people he has the legal right to give charge are those people he appointed in his cabinet. So I don't think he is campaigning. And I tell you, the worst thing that can happen to a man is when he runs to his enemy as a savior. And I think that's what happens to the governor. And until he realizes that, then he will know that he cannot tell Rivers people. Okay? So I'm a Bright. And that's one.
Bright, thank you.
Bright,
okay, someone here from Avika. What did they get to tell us?
Country people, this now Avika announcement time. Avika property. Now a real estate company, Ubungo company, we did this our state, River State, and their office there for number 16 Agudama Street for the line of Garrison Flyover, Port Harcourt. Their days of inspection now Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Time now 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Then get free buses to go carry go inspect any of their properties. I could just read out some of their properties with there, yeah, then get one will be there for then call this one Bonny Estate behind Wigwe University. That estate they go for 2.5 million. Then get Agro Estate, that one there for Adagwa, 800k. Now they go for. Then get Peace Garden Estate, that one they go for 3.5 million. Then get Supernova Estate behind Abdurrahman Akpajo, that one they go for 8 million naira. I go call the office again. The office there for number 16 Agudama Street, D line, Port Harcourt. Their phone number na 091 389 64184. I go call them again 091 389 64184. I go call them one more last time 091 389 64184.
Oh yeah, now tell country people bye bye.
Okay, country people, and bye bye. Before we say bye bye, I would just like give a condolence message to the family of Izim. Izim, they just lose a son for Obuna Bali, Port Harcourt. Thank God, Izim. So sorry, and may God
console them.
Yes.
All right, so my own I go tell una say make una enjoy una weekend. We go see on Monday. But always guide your actions with love, okay? Because anybody we meet for this life, they face one challenge or the other. Una bye bye.
Exit of an Iroko, a great band has gone home with gratitude to God for a life well lived.
and in humble submission to the will of the Almighty God, we, the Orjis family of Umuisioma and Umudike families of the Ihuku kindred, Obrikom, and Eleta town, together with the Uda Wajoku family of Agulu kindred, Obrikom, all in Ogba, Egbema, Indoni local government area of River State, announce the passing of our beloved husband, father, brother, uncle, and grandfather, late Sir Chief Vincent Elemchuku Oji, JP, Okosisi 1 of Obaland, who peacefully transitioned to glory on Saturday, the 17th of January 2026, aged 79. He was a distinguished gentleman, a pillar of strength, and a man whose life was marked by honor, generosity, service, and integrity. His legacy of love, leadership, and devotion to family and community will remain indelible in our hearts. Funeral arrangement: Thursday, 23rd April 2026, Novelty Football Match at Community Secondary School, Obrikom, along Obrikom Igboche Road, Obrikom, Onelka. Friday, 24th April 2026, 4 p.m. Vigil Mass, Service of Songs at St. Philip's Catholic Church, Obrikom. 7 p.m. Wake Keep Night of Tribute at Sir Chief Vincent E. Orges Compound, Sunday, Alali Street, Police Road, Obrikom, Onelga. Saturday, 25th April 2026, 7 a.m. Body leaves Eri Mortuary to his ancestral home Eleta. 8 a.m. Brief stopover at Indomal Social Club House, Eze Hall Street, Omok. 9 a.m. Brief stopover at his residence at Sir Chief Vincent E. Orges Compound, Obrikom, Onelga. 9:30 a.m. Lying in state at Community Secondary School, Obrikom. 11 a.m. Requiem Funeral Mass at St. Philip's Catholic Church, Obrikom. 12:30 p.m. Interment at Sir Chief Vincent E. Orges Compound, Obrikom, Onelga. 1 p.m. Reception at Community Secondary School, Obrikom. Sunday, 26th April 2026, 9 a.m. Thanksgiving outing service at St. Philip's Catholic Church, Obrikom. May his gentle soul rest in perfect peace. Amen. Signed, Mr. Ejike Oji, for the family.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. Federal government approves new welfare package for civil servants. Rivers High Court awards 1 billion naira damages against real estate firm over land dispute. Residents lament lack of visible leadership and rising insecurity in Rivers State. On the foreign scene, Iran's foreign minister Abbas Arakchi heads to Islamabad to revive stalled engagement between U.S. Now, the detail. The federal government has approved an increase in peculiar allowances and welfare benefits for civil servants to boost take-home pay and improve morale across the public service. Announcing the decision in Abuja, head of the civil service, Didi Walsing-Jack, said the adjustments apply to workers under the consolidated public service salary structure and the consolidated research and allied institutions salary structure, ensuring broad impact across all cadres. She noted that the key allowances, including duty toll allowance, ESTA code, and book allowance, have been reviewed with a notable approval of 100% DTA for training programs regardless of travel. Beyond salary enhancements, the government also introduced an exit benefit scheme for retiring civil servants under the contributory pension scheme effective January 1, 2026. The initiative guarantees 100% of a retiree's full emolument as an exit package, in addition to pension benefits, alongside the rollout of an employee compensation scheme to support workers in cases of job-related injury or death. The reforms come amid rising pressure from labor unions over the cost of living and follow earlier salary increases across major public service pay structures. The leadership crisis within the Nigerian Medical Association, NMA, has intensified as the faction led by its president, Bala Audu, rejected his reported suspension, describing it as unconstitutional and without legal effect. Speaking at a press briefing in Abuja, the Secretary General, Benjamin Ibu, insisted that Audu remains the legitimate leader, dismissing the outcome of the April 15 emergency delegates meeting, EDM, as invalid and procedurally flawed. Ibu argued that the EDM lacked the constitutional authority to suspend the sitting president, alleging that the meeting reportedly convened by Phillips Ekwe and Sabo Emmanuel was an attempt to destabilize the association. He traced the crisis to the disqualification of 6 candidates from the forthcoming elections by the National Officers Committee over incomplete documentation, a decision that sparked disagreement among delegates and led to the controversial meeting. But despite the suspension announcement and the formation of a caretaker committee by some delegates, the Audu-led leadership maintained that there is no faction within the association and vowed to challenge the development legally. The Commander General of the Organized Security, Peace and Adversary Committee, OSPAC, Emeka Onyeocha, has called for urgent funding and stronger support for personnel amid growing security concerns in parts of Rivers State. Speaking to Today FM's Priye Zogo, Onyeocha, who raised alarm over increased activities of bandits and suspected killer herders in forested areas across the state, described the recent kidnapping of an OSPAC operative in Ipo community in the Kredoke government area as a disturbing development. He decried what he termed poor funding of the security outfit, noting that operatives are inadequately motivated and lack basic financial benefits despite the high risks involved. According to him, many members continue to serve on a largely voluntary basis with little recognition for their sacrifices, adding that local intelligence indicates that hunters and palm wine tappers in the area are allegedly being coerced by herders into taking oath of secrecy, preventing them from disclosing information about their activities.
Most of them these boys in the forest in a situation whereby they meet these boys in the forest because they ended up giving them oath not to ask their information out. So these are the challenges. And again, the people you are asking to go and block this forest. You should also ask, we are talking people, what are they doing if you come to do? Let's talk about the logistics. I would say to whom much is given, much we would expect from. Because the question I want people to be asking us is that, what have you been giving to these people that you want them to go and lose their life? This man, young man, went to defend the community. I'm speaking with you today in Ipo. They're looking for him. He has loved ones. He has kids.
The OSPAC Commander General, while also reacting to the recent disbandment of the group in Ikuru Town in Andoni local government area, appealed to the council chairman, Lucky Promise Otuo, to reconsider the decision, emphasizing the importance of local vigilante groups in strengthening grassroots security. He advised that rather than disbanding the outfit, authorities should focus on its training and strengthening its personnel, warning that the move could worsen security challenges in the area if not reviewed.
I have to say that the government should as well investigate very well before taking some actions and then find out what is really problem. Because now Nigeria has security studies, everybody's at the top now, crying, shouting security. So whatever we have now, we should cherish it and manage it jealously. Because moving one you have, when you don't have any alternative of opportunity, you're automatically shutting the door for the good ones and trying to let the criminals take the stage. This is the truth. Because we know that the local vigilante have been also trying their possible to see how they can hold these communities down with the conventional police.
Meanwhile, the Ezoha Evo III of Evo Kingdom, His Majesty Leslie Ike, has met with members of the National Association Association of Cattle Dealers, Processors and Marketers of Nigeria in a bid to promote peaceful coexistence. He said the meeting forms part of ongoing efforts to rebuild trust between communities and herders across River State, urging an immediate end to lingering tensions. The monarch, who described both groups as vital partners in development, expressing concern over recurring clashes linked to herders and farmers, noted that the governor, Siminalayi Fubara-led administration, remains committed to sustaining peace and advancing development in the state. The Moji monarch, who also chairs the Supreme Forum of Ikori traditional rulers, cautioned against stereotyping entire groups, urging communities to stay vigilant and collaborate with security agencies to identify and isolate troublemakers.
You should also be involved in speaking out. These are people that they come from the same place we come from. So when we speak, they will hear. I cannot be part of this organization if we can't talk about it. So we need to speak out that cattle marketers have come against this kind of development. We don't want it because it will affect your business. People need to know that we don't stand for such. If you don't speak, people will begin to associate your business with this kind of development, and they will not be patronizing your business. So the earlier we stand, so they know we are not for this. We are totally against this kind of development.
He added that River State's long-standing reputation for peace and stability must be preserved, stressing that avoidable conflict should not be allowed to undermine it.
So it can happen now. There will be forever some kind of unstableness, instability in that community. Because if you don't talk now, then it will look as if tactically you're supporting that kind of development. So it's not good. Such a development, it's not acceptable for people that are living together. You are taking care of whatever, you're taking care of cattle, whatever, or you're in the bush, and these people are here, whatever. On both sides, we don't support any kind of conflict. There is police and other security. We make a report. They investigate and bring people together to have an understanding.
Speaking on behalf of the association, its chairman, Chief Ike Amadi Godspa, assured the monarch of their commitment to maintaining peace and preventing actions that could disrupt public order. He disclosed that the group is already implementing measures to resolve disputes between herders and farmers, while emphasizing the importance of sustaining cordial relationships with host communities.
We have been getting series of problems from one community, one local government, and the other in respect of the differences between the herders and the farmers. We have been brainstorming with all the local government chairmen. And the little we have worked so far, we want to kickstart our work so that we'll put all these things in place and bring the peace we are looking for, because we know we cannot make it 100%.
A high court in Port Harcourt has awarded 1 billion naira in damages against Livingstone Estate Limited, owned by Abiombong Odofia, in favor of communities in Ichie local government area of River State. The ruling followed a suit filed by Chief Kemakolam Umumo and 18 others over alleged malicious destruction of properties in Umotube, Umogodo, and Umona communities in Igbo Kingdom. The trial judge, Justice Sika Aprioko, strongly criticized the company for forum shopping, noting that it abandoned an earlier unfavorable ruling by a customary court in Ichie and instead secured a fresh judgment at the High Court on the same matter. The court held that the earlier customary court decision, which ruled against the estate firm, remains valid and binding until overturned by the appropriate appellate court. The disputes escalated after the company allegedly entered the contested land with police escort and court officials to demolish properties worth billions of naira. Today, FM Suchendo Joel reports that delivering judgment in the fundamental rights and malicious damage suit, the court ordered the payment of 1 billion naira as general damages to the affected communities. Speaking on the judgment, Chief Kemakolam Nwammo, who is the Ugumba of Igbo Kingdom, welcomed the verdict, describing it as a reaffirmment of the community's ownership of the land and a victory for justice.
I'm so much happy today on the outcome of judgment of today. That the judgment shows sign of integrity. That the judge did not see any bias in the matter that was ruled today against Livingstone Estate, Abasimbo, Odofia, who sometime last 3 years maliciously went into our land. We have gotten judgment against him. Instead of appealing to the judgment, he went there and destroyed people's property, both good. Then today the court has slammed him a total damage of 1 billion naira to be paid to the community. So I think the judgment of that court has not been appealed. Any other judgment coming from anywhere don't have any effect on the community. The land that actually belongs to the community, Omogodo, Umotube community. I'm expecting that an action should be given for him to pay that money without wasting time, because it has caused so much trauma on the residents of that land.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. Mixed reactions continue to trail the current state of governance in Rivers State as some residents express concern over what they describe as a lack of visible leadership and slow response to public needs. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Odinakachi Celestin, residents in Port Harcourt described governance in the state as comatose, alleging little or no progress across key sectors such as education, healthcare, transportation, and housing. They also raised concerns over the absence of a clearly defined state budget, questioning how government activities are being planned and executed, saying several complaints and appeals to both state and local authorities have gone unanswered. They highlighted the prolonged power outage in part of Port Harcourt, particularly the D-Line area, noting that electricity has been unavailable for over a month without any official explanation, adding that the situation has left many feeling neglected.
I don't think we have a governor in Rivers State. I have not felt any impact of a governorship in this state. For the good 3 years now, we have been like without no governor. We have been like children without no father. We have been like people without no a leader. We have been like people without no leader. I will tell you that we don't have a governor in Rivers State. I have not felt any impartation of a governor